Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I always find it so funny saying hi like 2 minutes ago and then being like, hi again.
I know, but you're saying hi to everyone else, not just me.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, we've got a couple of people here already. It's lovely. Got a cat purring on my lap.
nice. That sounds like a perfect evening from the get-go.
Yeah, starting off in the right way. And Ashley says, I'm reading Harry Potter. Which one is your favourite?
That took you a long time.
Honestly, words at this point in the day are just not comprehending. But I don't know.
Mine's probably Prisoner of Azkaban. But it's weird, isn't it? Because I still feel like I don't know whether I should talk about the Harry Potter books online. But yeah, out of all of them, I'd say Prisoner of Azkaban's my favourite.
Yeah, I think I probably liked the Goblet of Fire because I like the different schools and the competition.
Yeah, I was just going to say that actually. I think that used to be one of my least favourites, and I don't know why. I think it's because that first scene in the film just creeped the hell out of me, and I was like, oh no, don't like it. But I reread them I think it was 2 years ago now, and that was definitely one of my favourites. I just loved seeing all the different schools and the competition. Oh, it was so good. But I think my all-time favourite is the third one. So even though it's quite boring actually, but
we love a boring book.
Yeah.
Oh, hi Chloe.
Hi.
Hi.
This is the weird bit where we're all
Hello. How are you? I didn't get to ask you how you were before we came on. So
I'm good. Yeah, I'm glad that it's Easter. I've only been in school for 2 weeks and I'm already oh, yeah, this is going to be nice.
You've been teaching this week?
Yeah, I have. Bit weird, massive shock to the system because obviously I have been teaching, but it's been online, so I can't actually see anyone. It's just been the screen, but actually standing there in front of 25 kids that look at you it's a different experience, but it's so good. It's just, I don't think you realize how much you actually do.
Yeah.
I did 10,000 steps the other day and I literally was just pacing backwards and forwards and going around the desks and stuff. I came home and I was like, God, I'm knackered. I haven't done anything, but I have. It's little things that you wouldn't actually think.
Yeah, that's 5 miles, just walking.
Yeah, somewhere if the kids want help, you've got to crouch down, obviously, between the tables, do it. But I have old lady joints. My knees and my hips don't work. So, oh my God, the struggle I have when I'm down there for a while just marking. I get up and I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, it's just, I think it's mainly just a shock actually doing something because I've been off for a year.
Yeah,
actually,
it's weird.
Yeah, it's just getting used to it and getting up as well. I get up at 10 to 7 now, which again, I've been off for a year, so I've had really nice lie-ins for way too long, and yeah, I love it, but it's a lot. It's a lot.
Oh, well, it's good to have started though, I guess, after.
Yeah, I'm so glad. Yeah, it's scary though because I've only got 9 weeks left and I've only just taught my first week of lessons, but having done this week now, definitely feel a lot better for it. So yeah, I just love being in the classroom. I was thinking at the weekend, I was like, oh, I don't know if this week's actually gone well or what, and I was like, I just like being there. As soon as I'm there, I'm just yeah, it's good. Yeah. But I think it's just because I've got uni work and stuff as well at the minute, it's just getting me down a bit. But yeah, that was a very, very long-winded answer. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I feel very burnt out, I guess would be the right words for it. So yeah. I'm glad that it's the weekend, as I say every single Friday.
Aren't we all though? We're all.
Yeah. Just want to spend this evening and then the weekend just recuperating and trying to get a bit more I don't even know. I just feel I hate working from home all the time, to be honest. I didn't think I would miss being in the office so much, but I think having like had basically like 10 months off on furlough, to then have to go back in January, it's just been like a lot. And other people are like used to working from home, but I'm like, what am I doing, sort of thing. And I feel like I should be more into it by now, but it's been 3 months and I'm still like, feel like I'm hitting a wall. But yeah, I'm fine aside from that.
It's a weird thing though, like, I don't know, I get what you mean, because when I started back doing stuff, I was like really overwhelmed and like didn't like it, and I was like, why do we actually work for a living? Like, can we just not?
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? It's just not nice. I think because you're stuck at home as well, like it's not like you can separate anything.
Yeah.
That probably doesn't help, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, but oh well. It's Friday. We're going to have a good evening.
I have my cider already because I'm celebrating. Literally, I was thinking like I'm gonna have such a chilled weekend, but I had an assignment due in yesterday that I was just like not. You know, it's one where you read it over and over and you're just like, I have no clue. Like,
yeah.
One of them. So I've got an extension now until Monday or Tuesday, so I'll be doing that over the weekend. So tonight is like my chill night, and then start working again at the weekend. Which is
I will get the cider in a bit. I'm on the tea for now, but
no, right. I could probably do with a cup of tea. I think I've had one this morning, and I'm like, oh, but I should fancy cider. It comes to Friday, and we just need it, you
know. Oh. Hi Kayla, thank you for joining. I don't know if have I heard of that book? I'll Google it when we start, because it's a quite common name, and I'm not sure if the book I'm thinking of is the one that I is what that actually is. I feel like words are not coming to me.
You can't speak, and I'm just very long-winded. Like, I don't know how this is going to go.
Duo. We're like yin and yang. Oh, thank you for joining. Same with the old lady. Yeah.
I think it's because I used to play so much sports when I was younger. I used to play tennis competitively and stuff, and I think a lot of that is like because it's like quick movements on like a hard floor, it's very like jarring. So I've always said I need to see a physio because it's actually like really bad, but I'm like, there are people that have been in like way worse situations than me, and they have to wait like 2 years to like see a physio, and I'm like, nah. It's just the thing I'll have to deal with for the rest of my life. It's fine. Yeah,
I think I've got like quite old lady knees because I did like trampolining for like most of my life, and that was like, high impact. Yeah, I was doing it last year before like Corona. I've just found somewhere to like do it again, and I've been doing it for like a year, and then obviously I haven't done it for a year now. But yeah, I don't think that like running doesn't help that either, because you're like really it's hard. So yeah, maybe I should just stop running.
Well, I started running again, and I didn't get very far with it. I did it for like a month, and I felt so much better for it. But yeah, you don't realize how, again, the impact on your knees, like when you're running, it's just not good. It's like you can't do anything because you just get injured.
Yeah.
Which sucks. But yeah, because when I did netball, I always broke my fingers. When I did tennis, I feel like my knees and my hips were gone, and running as well. It's just not great. Shin splints in running. That's what got me.
Well, it's bad for you, everyone. May as well just not do it. Got 30 pages left of Storm of Swords. Oh yeah, you'll definitely be able to finish that.
Yay.
When are we going to do the first sprint? I guess when I've got through the comments. We will try not to talk for too long. What time is it now? 10 past. So like a quarter past, 20 past.
Yeah, that's a good thing, isn't it? I feel like that's a pretty good set of time.
Tidying up after work, then gonna start crowning midnight.
Yay! I'm so excited for you to read this, Chloe. Is this one of the ones you haven't read? Have you read any of them? I can't remember, but I'm excited to see what you think. I've just finished Crown of Midnight a few weeks ago for Chloe's.
What number in like the series is it?
Second. I was just checking now. I'm reading the third one. What month are we in? In April. Yeah, it's March now. But I really do just want to binge the series, and I'm like, no, stop. Pick up other books first.
Yeah, pace yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Finally finished House of Leaves, so hoping to get
Oh my gosh.
books this afternoon and catch up with my reading goal.
Yeah, how did you find that? Because like everyone's reading it at the minute, and I really want to read it, but it looks absolutely terrifying. Have you seen it?
No,
It's
I've heard of it, but
yeah, it's like a big thriller book, but like it's like the words are spread out in different places and different like boxes, and then you've got to use mirrors to like put them on the page and read what it says. Yeah, it's a weird one. I really do want to read it though, but people are like, I think you either love it or you hate it. I feel like it's a bit of a chore if you want to read it.
Yeah, it sounds like a whole experience.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love the profile picture as well. I love Merida.
Yeah, cute. Still doing running because of my knees.
Yeah, that'd be really good. I think Tom and I were gonna get some sort of bike, but I don't know if we actually will. I feel like I'm not safe to be like pedaling about on roads.
You could get a tandem and ride around together.
Oh my god, no, we would argue like crazy. But then again, I think it would stress me out trying to like cycle on a road. I felt like I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't like that. I only ever go cycling like when I'm on holiday if there's like a trail or something. Like
my centre parks love cycling around centre parks.
Yeah, when I was in Cornwall, me and my best friend did. There's this trail called the Camel Trail, like all along the coast, which is like for cycling mainly, and we did that on a tandem, and it was. We were very good at it when we got going, but it is so we found it so difficult to like stop, so we'd sort of just tip over. So I can just imagine you two.
Oh,
right around the streets.
Oh my god, no, it would. Yeah, we're like both. I don't know. It's not like competitive, but we're both very similar in the fact that we like. It's not that we can't work with other people, but like people just frustrate us really easily. And I'm very stupid. Like I don't have much common sense, so I feel like Tom would just have a massive go at me, and then we just argue. Hi, Emily.
I'm not feeling very well.
Oh, yeah. Don't force yourself to do anything if you're not feeling good. There's nothing worse than that, is there? But
yeah, just have it in the evening, and hopefully you'll feel better.
Yeah.
First time reading it.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Such a good. Oh, I think from then on. Well, mind you, that's only the second book. But I'm like, from then on, it gets interesting. But like. It's straight away, it's just a lot better. So, let me know what you think.
Cool. Oh, I might look into that. That sounds cool.
Yeah. Again, I really want to read it, but I'm like, I haven't got the time to like sit down and get through it now. Plus, it's also like £20. Like,
maybe I'll put it on my wish list or something, or ask my parents for it for my birthday.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounded like I expect someone else to pay 20 quid for me, which is not what I meant. I meant more for my family rather than being like, people better buy me it. That is not what I meant. I just wanted to clarify that.
I'm like that though. To be fair, I like my wish list is for me. Do you know what I mean? Like the books I'm interested in, I'll pop them up there. I don't ever expect anyone to like get me anything from it. It's just a way for me to keep track. And yeah, I say in my videos sometimes, I'm like, oh my god, that sounds like I'm being like, this is now my wish list.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, it's literally just for me, because yeah, if I hear a book and I'm interested in it, I'll add it, and then a few months later I'll go through again and like refresh and be like, oh yeah, okay. But yeah, I get what you mean.
I sound like a greedy bitch, like.
Love it.
Might reorganize my shelves so I can gather the energy. Oh, I hate doing that, but you can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, it's always so satisfying though, because I did it after my big book unboxing thing. I didn't change much of it, but already I'm like, oh, it just looks so much better. It's definitely it takes a lot of time, but like, yeah.
I can't be bothered to do my ones here because like I've just got so many things on there that I don't really want anymore. And like, yeah, I can't be bothered. My flat, I think I might do a big reorganize when I get back there, but my parents' house
That's so good though. In every video, I'm like, "Ooh, what books has she got on there?"
I've made look nice. The other like 3 bookshelves are just
Yeah, fair enough.
Also reading Crown of Midnight for the first
Yay.
time.
There's just such easy books to just fly through. Like, oh, such fast reads. I hope everyone has an amazing time reading them.
And Taylor says, I didn't like it. Was this
House of Leaves?
And my mom's just decided to print something. So if you can hear the printer going off, that's a nice bit of background noise there. I
was so confused then. I was like, is that me? What's going on?
Printer, so she must be sitting downstairs doing it.
She'll come in a second, like,
yeah. Where's my printing? Yeah, House of Leaves. Cool. That's going to really annoy me. I'm really sorry. Shall we say what we're reading? What's everyone else who hasn't told us already reading? And what are you reading, Rhiannon? You can talk because I've just got the printer going.
I don't know why it's making me laugh so much. Oh my god.
I think it's done, but I don't know how many she's printing. It can't be that much.
Oh my days. That just really tickled me for some reason. I'm reading The Ten of the King. Yeah. It's if you know me, you know I'm not good with creepy paranormal suspense books, and this is a creepy paranormal suspense book. So we're going to see how it goes. It's already scaring the life out of me and nothing's even happened yet. It's just like she thought she saw a shadow and I'm like, oh. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. It's really good so far though. Like I still really want to read it to like know what actually happens, but I think when stuff starts happening, I'm gonna shit myself.
Well, I can't wait to witness that.
I know. What are you reading? Sorry, as you're taking a
Well, as usual, I've got 2 things with me.
Name. I didn't even realize that.
Fine. Shadow of the Wind, as I have been for the past however many weeks. But
you've made a good time in it though.
Yeah, I'm on like page 200 now. I've actually started reading it with my eyes as opposed to listening to it, and I'm enjoying it a lot more, and I'm getting through it a lot quicker now that I'm into it. I don't know, the audiobook was okay, but like it's Spanish and the narrator had such a like typical what you would consider to be a British accent if you're like American, that sort of accent, and it was just not fitting for me.
I'm just laughing because you literally went, I've started to actually read this now with my eyes, and I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, audiobook. For a minute I was like,
yeah, as opposed to reading
with your eyes closed, like oh my god, I'm in a mood again. Sorry, carry on.
And I'm also reading Hamnet, so I think I might do 1 sprint of each, and I'm on page 181 of this.
Oh my god, you've passed me. I literally stopped reading this like some point last week. I literally have it here. Twins. Wait, actually do it because I want to send Rebecca a screenshot because she loves it.
I'm so mad.
Like the book. But yeah, I'm only on page 114, so I'm slacking. I was going to message you actually to say I haven't read more. I'm probably going to carry it over into next month, but I'm definitely thinking of reading it next week. It's basically because I was doing like, I want to do like a booktuber recommends series, and obviously Rebecca was like hyping that up a lot for me. But I've been in a mood where I don't want to film anything, so I just haven't read because I'm like, I don't want to read and then it gets to a point where I haven't filmed anything and I finish the book.
Yeah.
I stopped, but I am going to pick it up really soon. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I thought it was going to be difficult to read, but it's not.
Yeah, that's how I felt. It's just such beautiful writing, isn't it? And I feel like it's a little bit like sort of magical realism as well.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's just the imagery or if it is actually like a bit magical. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think because there's a lot of like foresty stuff, isn't there? Like her
witchy vibes. I don't know. Yeah, I was reading it and I was like, I'm not sure if this is actually happening, if there's actual magic involved, or if it is just like metaphors or like, I don't know. It's like,
yeah, no, I'm really, the only thing that has been a bit weird about it is because it's obviously like the plague and stuff, and then I was like, oh, it's very I don't know if you've got through it, but there's a bit where it shows you like the journey of how the plague basically came to be in Warwickshire, and it's like it's really well done, that chapter, but I was also like, how appropriate for the time.
I know, I feel like we've never read any sort of books with diseases or things before, and now in 2020/2021 I feel like I've read loads. I feel like I've at least read 2 or 3 and I'm like, yeah. No, I can't remember if anything's happened to the boy. I'm not going to say names just in case, but like I can't remember. I'm more in the backstory of their mum, I think, and the like how she and their dad met.
Oh yeah.
Right, I think it was just at the end of that point that I stopped. But it's so good, and I know it's gonna like break my heart.
Yeah, I know what's coming, but well, it's I think, but yeah, some of the translations of it, the title is Hamnet and Judith. Is that the sister's name? Which I thought was quite interesting. I wonder why like this one's just Hamnet, but some translations have decided to have like both of their names. I don't know. That's something to think on.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. I thought you would. It's definitely like your thing.
Yeah, we can talk about it properly when we've
Yeah, do you know what? I was just thinking now, like we're just chatting away, and I'm like,
yeah, let's
we should stop.
read on everyone. Reading The 18th Abduction by James Patterson. I don't think I've ever read
a James Patterson book.
No,
I feel like I see his name everywhere. I feel like I've got some of his books somewhere. Like it's one where you go into a charity shop and there's like 20 of them.
Yeah.
I've never bought any or like read any. So let us know what you think, because again, I like sort of crime type of books. Do I? No, I feel like that would scare the absolute life out of me. So no. It wasn't on Scribd. I did have a look, but yeah, I'm kind of glad that it wasn't.
My life. Ooh. That's cool.
Yeah, I definitely do that. Just lie there with your eyes closed.
Reading with your ears. Hoping to finish 1984 today.
Again, another one I haven't read. I feel like I'm an uncultured swine. Fake YouTuber.
Reading Cloud Atlas. I had that out from the library years ago and I never read it.
What's it about? Because I feel like I've heard about it. Like I know of it, I just don't know anything about it.
I can't remember. I think there's lots of different people, but that doesn't really I think there's different perspectives. A book with people in it. Love Shadow of the Wind, but read it in Spanish. It's cool. I want to read a book in German because I did German. I mean, this person might actually be Spanish, but I did German at A-level, and my friend Aoife's been reading a book in German, and I'm like, oh, I would like to do that. I would like to like pick it back up again. So the past 2 days, I've been watching Peppa Pig in German.
Nice.
It's really great if anyone's like interested in language learning. I would really recommend it.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a good way, actually.
Yeah, it is. It is actually good for vocab. But yeah, I would like to progress.
Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that.
would like to progress to reading a book one day, but I don't think I could manage The Shadow of the Wind just yet.
No. I really do want to pick it up again. I've got it on my Kindle. I think I might actually message Amy because she said she wanted to read it, didn't she? So that might give me the kick that I need. But again, I'm reading like I've got so many buddy reads at the minute, and I'm like failing. I've got Beartown and Harrow Lake for this month, and then A Little Life at some point as well. Yeah. Okay, June. Yeah, we've got
2 months.
Yeah. But I'm like, there's so many books I want to get to, but I just don't have time, which is so sad.
Struggles. Sometimes translations change the name of the Oh, that makes sense.
I'm not sure if Hamnet is a very popular title. I don't know. It might be. It might be.
Like, so that if it was like Hamlet in English and Hamnet and Judith in Spanish or whatever, so that you know that you're getting the Spanish version, maybe, as opposed to the English. Although you would probably be able to tell, you know, if it was written. I'm picking it up. I don't know. I've just changed shit now. Last apothecary.
It is apothecary. No, you're right.
Yeah.
That one looks really interesting as well. I think that's the one where like women poison people or something. Yeah, I think I've either pre-ordered it or it's on my wish list, but I have made a note of it because that sounds really good. Is it out yet? Is it out?
I don't even know how to say the word, so I love his books, and the one I'm reading is the 18th book in the Women's Murder Club series, which has 21 books. So you haven't got many left then.
Yeah, that sounds like something I'd love actually. Like Women's Murder Club, like sign me up for that.
Something else to look into then.
Yeah, but not if it's an 18 book series. Wow. I'm making my way through Agatha Christie's books, and there's how many of them? I genuinely do. A very long list of books. So yeah, maybe if I still have a murder mystery itch after those, I will pick them up.
Want to get to.
Yeah.
Right. Shall we sprint? It's only a bit after I said we would go up.
This is pretty standard for us though, to be fair. So
yeah. Plus
we actually have a load of comments as well. Yeah. I'm glad we take the time to go through them all because it's nice.
Cool. I will. Is 45 minutes okay? I've already typed 45 minutes in without being like without asking you.
Okay, go for 45, Brill.
I mean, that's what we normally do, but if you want a different time.
No, that works out good for me because I can like faff around for like 5-10 minutes as well, and then I've still got time to read, which is fab.
Cool. I will make it. Is that?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. I will start then. I will see you in a bit.
Bye.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like that. It's literally just gone so gloomy and it started raining and I was listening to it and I was like, oh, I could genuinely fall asleep right now.
Yeah, it's starting to get a bit darker here. But next week, because the clocks are going forward, yeah. So next week it will be light. It's exciting.
Yeah, I am excited.
Oh, how did you get on?
I did really well actually. I read like 35 pages and I was kind of distracted for the first like 10 minutes, so that's really good.
Yeah, I did about 40 pages, I want to say, and I was also on Twitter for the first for the first bit. But it's so quick to read, isn't it? So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to, like the chapters, like one chapter will be sort of not the present, but like with Hamnet, and then there'll be another chapter and it'll be like the past. So I just got to a bit where I was like, oh, what happens next? And then the next chapter's like obviously gone back in the past, and I was like trying to read through it to get to the present bit again.
I hate that, but it's kind of good because it makes you keep reading, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Hi, thank you for coming. Neighbour just started a discovery of witches.
I really want to read that. I've wanted to read it for like years and then I just never pick it up.
40-ish pages. Not loving Selena's character.
Yeah, I think she's very like hit or miss. I love Nehemia. But I'm not gonna say too much about anything because yeah, I'm just not.
Didn't read.
I feel like everyone makes their dinner at this sort of point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tend to jump in and out, don't they? So if you need to go, feel free.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I always have dinner in like the second sprint normally.
Yeah, he's gone to get me some chicken nuggets from McDonald's. So I'll be munching on them in a bit.
I keep saying I'm going to have McDonald's in one of these, and then I keep forgetting.
Oh, don't! It's so bad. I'm not one that craves it, but Tom is. So when he goes, I'm like, oh well, if you go in, I'll just have this because it's nice and easy. But I should really stop because I've put a lot of weight on over lockdown, which is understandable. But like, now I'm like, okay, try and like ease off the junk food. I'm still drinking my cider, which probably doesn't help, but it's one of them, isn't it, where like you just want to eat crap and you want to drink ciders and it's just food, but it's so good.
At McDonald's, I always crave it, but then it's one of those things that it's never actually as good as what I think it's going to be.
Yeah, exactly. I'm always really in the mood for it. I think the only thing I can fully like eat is the chicken nuggets, and I normally get a share box. I think I'm going to get a share box. But yeah, the burgers and stuff, I always fancy it, and then halfway through, I'm just like, oh, kind of done with it now.
It's fine, but
yeah, I just love the really cheap double cheeseburgers, like £1.50 cheeseburger, top tier, love it.
Started audio of Akatar, but slept through it.
To be fair, the first half of that book is pretty boring. But I haven't listened to the audiobook, so I don't know what it's like. But this is why I can never, they have timers on where if you go to sleep, it like goes on for a while. Yeah. I would just lose my place. I feel like I could never ever do that because I would just, completely sleep through it.
I feel like I have to be doing something while I'm listening to an audio, like doing embroidery or actually reading the book so I can like concentrate on it properly. Otherwise, I probably would just fall asleep.
Yeah, exactly. But like I read or I listened to an audiobook of a book at the weekend for like Becca's Becca's Bookopoly-thon. And I genuinely couldn't tell you what it was about. I was like, I listened to the whole thing. It's only like an hour because I listened to it on 2 times the speed. But I think because it's such a short book, like every single line is so important. And because I just wasn't like there, I was doing other things.
Yeah.
I just completely, it just went over my head and now I feel really bad.
Oh well, you can just listen to it again at some point if it's only like an hour.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll end up doing. But I was just like, you know, when it finishes and you're like, I don't even know what actually happened.
Yeah.
I felt so bad. But again, with readathons, that's why I don't like them, because I feel like you're just trying to like say that you read stuff rather than actually like paying attention to stuff.
Yeah.
And
stress.
yeah, exactly.
Ones that go on like chill ones that go on like the Tis the Damn Readathon, which was this month. That was sort of like just prompts that you can do throughout like the whole month.
Yeah, I love that. To be fair, I do like readathons like last weekend, but because I was like trying to do uni work and stuff, I was like stressing, and then I wasn't enjoying it. But yeah, like the owls and stuff, the month-long one with the prompts, and you kind of got to choose what you wanted to do. I love that. I love the longer ones because, yeah, like I said, I can do a 24-hour readathon if I want to then, but like there's no pressure.
Yeah. Finished.
Wow. Well done. Oh, I'm so happy. What book is that? Which, the third one? Oh, second. Yeah, the third one, but it's in 2 parts in the UK. I'm not sure where you're from. But I'm on A Feast for Crows, and I've been on that book for about 2 years, and I still carried on with it. But I found the audiobook on Scribd, so I think I'm gonna try and get to that one soon. We'll see.
Another one for the list.
Yeah, again though, I want to finish out the series because I've got 2 books left technically, but the last book is split into 2. So I've got 3 books in a way because they're massive. But like, I just want to like finish out the books because otherwise it's going to really annoy me.
Yeah.
But yeah.
31 pages. Serpent and Dove.
Oh, another one I want to reread. I have read it. I want to reread it though because the second book came out last year, and I feel like I can't remember anything. But I loved the book. I like, people had such mixed opinions on it, and I really, really loved it. So.
I mean, I haven't read it, but I love that every book that anyone ever mentions, you're literally like, oh yeah, I'm gonna read that soon. I'm gonna reread that.
Yeah, I definitely won't. It's like, I don't know if I'll reread the first book, but I definitely want to read the second book.
Yeah.
Just, it's one of those, isn't it, where like, I know it's going to be like another year till the last one comes out, or it's this year, I'm not sure, but like, I just like to binge.
Yeah, same.
I'm so bad at picking books up every like year. I just much prefer to buy them all and then just fly through them.
Yeah.
Which is quite bad, but
0 pages of some art coursework instead.
Nice.
Cool. 15 pages of the intuitionist. I don't know why I can't read words today. I was going to say intuitionist, which is definitely not what that says. Intuitionist by Colson White.
There we go.
I've not heard of that before.
No, I haven't, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I was going to say that. Didn't read Trying to Stay Ahead with a Chemistry Project. I love seeing like different things that people are doing.
Yeah, these are like productivity sprints. You don't have to read. As long as they help you in some way.
Yeah. I feel like we actually both read in that last sprint, and that's probably the first time in ages that we've.
I know. Do you know what? I was thinking, I was like, I could go downstairs for a bit and like see what everyone's up to, and I was like, no, you haven't read for the past like 3 weeks. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I really do want to read this weekend. So good. Plus, a thriller is always really fast, isn't it? Like, I know I'm scared, but like, I don't think I would normally read. Oh, mind you, I don't know, but considering I read for about half an hour and I read 35, I feel like that's pretty.
Yeah, I reckon you could read it this weekend.
I'm like almost halfway now, so I think I could read like 100 pages in these sprints, and then I'll only have 100 to go, maybe less actually. So
I think you can do that, because then you have like finished a book, but you won't have like that much left, so it won't be like super pressure for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair though, it's not on my TBR again. I've literally, I think every single book except for Crown of Midnight have not been on my TBR. But I'm in such a good mood where, like, I don't really want to read fantasy, even though that's like my favorite genre ever. I just can't seem to pick it up because I tried reading the Gilded ones last night. I just couldn't, and I don't know why, and it's stressing me out. But yeah, I've gone for like what was it, like Killjoy and I want to say the Return of the Key, because I'm thinking of the Return of the King, but Return of the Key. I just think I need something a bit different to fantasy at the minute. So
I think it's always better to read like what you actually want to read rather than being like, I'm going to read my TBR. I think everything I've read this month has been from my TBR, which is, but I don't really have that many other books at my parents' house, as I've said before. So like my choice is very limited. But I also always put way more books on my TBR than I know I will read, because then I feel like
you can like pick and choose.
Have a selection. Yeah,
definitely. That's always good. But yeah, I feel like I definitely would have been in a slump if I'd have tried to read my TBR books this month, because again, like starting placement, I've got assignments. I'm like, I don't want to be like trying to force myself to read something if I'm not feeling it. So because I was trying to read The Knife of Letting Go by Patrick Ness as well, and that's a chunky book, and I still haven't managed to pick it up because I'm like, no, I'll leave it for a bit. It's fine.
Yeah, that will be there. It's not like books have like an expiry date, so
exactly. Even if I watch the film first, like I don't mind that. I will still enjoy the book. I'm not the type of person where like if I know what happens, I'm not bothered. Like it's still.
I'm not that bothered on that unless it's something like Gone Girl, where there's like where you're going to ruin the whole plot by.
Yeah, I get something like that. Or if you spoiled a film for me, like a Marvel film or something, I'd get so pissed off. I'm not gonna lie, but like
it happen because I've not seen.
Yeah, that's
something that you watch or anything in general I haven't seen.
But to be fair, yeah, I feel like this is the type of month where I could have done with just reading all the Throne of Glass books. I feel like that would have done a world of good. But again, I think it would be like I'd get too emotionally invested, and I can't afford to do that right now. So like I'm kind of glad that I've gone off it a bit. But yeah, it's just I'm just in a really weird mood. It's like I can't settle on one thing. Do you know what I mean? I keep trying new books, and yeah, they're just I don't know.
Because you've had so much like change and stuff happening, so then you're like a bit unsettled anyway. So it's like, you know, I feel like I'm really psychoanalyzing you now. Like, wow, this is why.
No, I think that is though. But the only good thing about like going into schools now is that it's like a 20-minute drive there and then 20 minutes back. So I get like 40 minutes worth of listening time in for like audiobooks and stuff now. So I am kind of getting through more books, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just in a weird mood. This is really gripping me though. It's absolutely scaring the crap out of me, and nothing's actually happened yet. It's all just like, again, just like she thinks she's seen something or something's moved from a spot, and I'm like, oh.
That's good though that a book can do that.
Yeah.
You get that more with like films and stuff, but it's not all books that are like thrillers or crime or whatever actually scare me.
Yeah, exactly. I think, well, I'm hoping I'll be better with them. Obviously, we've had that whole experience with my first thriller, which I'm not going to talk about. But again, I think the thing that I don't like in films is that you know it's coming, you just don't know where the jump scare is going to be. So you're always really tense and like worked up. That's what I don't like, because I get so panicky and then I end up being like,
yeah,
I'm like closing my eyes. But books, you can't really do that because you have to know what's going on, don't you? So it's like, I don't know. We'll see how I fare with this one, but I really want to get into more thriller books. So like I need to just get over this weird it's a weird like fear I have of diving into them.
You should read the one that I was reading the other week, the After the Silence, because that wasn't like really scary. It was like layered, you know.
Yeah, I really want to read that, especially after hearing you talk about it. I was like, yes, that sounds like my type of thing.
I would say probably like one of my favorites of the year so far.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll definitely pick it up. But I'm reading like this one, next month with Chloe, and I'm absolutely terrified because it's like, I think it's like a cult horror type of book. And I love reading books about cults. Like, that sounds very weird, but have you read After the Fire by Will Hill?
I really want to read some more cult books because I have that one that I bought. I can't remember what it's called, but I bought one a few weeks ago.
Ooh,
and I want to read like the girls and stuff.
Yeah. But I don't know, because this is like, I think there was a cult and it was like a horror sort of thing, but it's like in an old town and like there's hidden secrets and something is stalking her, and I'm like, oh no. And someone said as well on Chloe's TVL, they were like, make sure you read it during the day because it's like terrifying. And I'm here now like, this is a YA book and I'm gonna be here like absolutely shitting myself. But I don't know, I'm hoping I can get over the thriller.
Yeah, maybe if you read a few more, then you'll like, be used to it.
I feel like I'm making myself out to be like such a big crybaby. Like, I can read it, I'll just get really like scared.
Right, I'm going to catch up on the comments.
Yeah.
30 pages of 1984. I'm putting dinner in the oven now. Your dinner's probably done because we've been talking about your comment up on the screen. But well done for reading 30 pages. Bought Akatar for 99p. Is it good? I don't know. Rhiannon?
Yeah. Are you guys ready for this? No, I'm joking. It is really good. The first half of it is not the best. I think it's a lot of setup. So like, obviously a new fantasy world, it's going to be quite slow. But the second half is just so good. And then obviously the second book is absolute perfection. So highly recommend it. But as long as you like don't mind the slower start, yeah, I think you'd enjoy it. Hopefully. Nice. I feel like that's just everyone right now though. Again, like, we just need that.
We have something to look forward to, right? So
honestly, to the point now where I know at the weekend I'm gonna have a drink and I'm gonna have a pizza or something like that. Like, I'll probably get a pizza on like Sunday night or something, because I'm just like, yeah, that's my little reward for getting through.
Yeah, we've started having takeaways every Sunday, which I think I said in one of my vlogs, like, my family, no takeaway zone my whole life, and now, like, during the pandemic, they've been like, oh yeah, we'll get a takeaway every Sunday. And I'm like, oh, what a time to be here, staying with you. I can take advantage of this takeaway every week.
Yeah, definitely. I just think it's easier, isn't it? Like today I've come home and I'm like, I just can't be asked cooking, and Tom's like, well, I fancy a Mackey's, and I'm like, well, yeah, why not?
Yeah, treat yourself. That's literally my motto. Treat
yeah,
yourself.
but I treat myself way too often at the minute. Considering I'm a student and I should really be saving money, I'm like, yeah, I'll just buy this, and then yeah, I'll do a book haul, and yeah, I'll eat crappy food and go out. Like,
yeah, I feel like I justify everything with like, oh well, I'm not spending money on going out.
Yes. To be fair though, now I think I'm gonna have to be a little bit more cautious because I'm driving every day now again. My money is actually going on petrol and stuff, but yeah, I've been saying a lot recently, like, if I've said something to Tom like, oh, shall we get a takeaway? He's like, oh, maybe we shouldn't. I'm like, yeah, but I need to celebrate hitting 1K. And he's like, yeah, that is pretty cool. I will just get a takeaway. Like, yeah. I use that card a lot now. I'm like, oh, but I've just hit like 1.65K. And he's like, oh, well, guess we've got it.
Loaded a video, got to celebrate.
That's another thing. Like, if I upload a video, like I uploaded one yesterday and it's not doing well, I'm like, oh, Tom, I feel crap. Should we just get something? And he's like, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, it works both ways. It's brilliant.
Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Other people have said it's 6:18 p.m. In Utah.
Ooh, cool. I love seeing different people from like different time zones and stuff.
Yeah.
I just find it so fascinating.
Yeah, it's like when we were on the sprint the other day and Cecilia was like, I'm having my lunch and all you guys are eating dinner. Cool. Ooh, I haven't heard about this.
No, I haven't. Probably look it up though. That sounds good.
Sounds really good.
Hi, Claire.
Right, library. How did you find it? I read it last month, I think.
That's another one I really want to get to.
Yeah, it was in your school, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is as well, I didn't know that Matt Haig actually has what's it called, middle grade books. Basically, at the end of the day in school, they have 15 minutes where the teacher reads out a book. Oh my god, it's so good. Like I'm so gutted that we never got this in school. I have the best time in those last 15 minutes because, like, obviously you read it out, he's doing all the voices, you can see the kids being like, oh, whoa, I'm like, proper like, oh, what's gonna happen? And I was like, is it okay for me to count this book as part of my Goodreads goal?
Yeah, I think it's the same as an audio book, you know.
Exactly, but it's so much better than an audiobook because obviously audiobooks, they're brilliant and they're narrated by people that are good at doing that, but just to hear someone actually reading out a book, there's just no better feeling. Like, I sound so weird, but like I just love it. And yeah, because it's Matt Haig now, I'm like, oh, I really like this, so maybe I'll have to pick that up very soon. But yeah, I didn't know he had middle grade books, but I'd highly recommend.
I only read the Christmas, one of his Christmas ones, which is middle grade, and I've read both of his non-fiction ones as well.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, this one's called Shadow Forest. It's like a fantasy, creepy middle grade book. Really good. Yeah, cool.
I don't know if this is for people in the comments or us, but I am from the Midlands in England.
And I'm from North Wales.
Hi, Shannon. No worries. We've just been chatting. We did one sprint. We'll do another one in a bit.
To be fair, I think the way we do it is quite nice. I like having this little time to chat and stuff.
We'll be picking up Hamnet. Yay! How far through it are you, Shannon? I am on page 210 now. And are you enjoying it? I'll pick it up now. You're going to be like, are you enjoying it, Shannon?
I sent a screenshot to Rebecca of us both holding it up, and she was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that." I was like, "Yeah, we're both reading it."
Oh, gin is definitely a good idea. I'm going to go and get some a drink in a minute.
Yeah, I've got cider now, but I might switch to a gin. But oh my god, did you see that Tom made us a picture?
I saw the picture of that. Yeah, on
literally on Wednesday night, and he was like, he came up and he was like, "I've just made us a picture," and I was like, "Excuse me?" So he made it, and then it didn't taste great because there was like, he had to get a different juice to orange juice or something, and it wasn't as nice. And then he came up and he was like, "Try this drink," and it was a completely different drink that he'd like made downstairs, and I was like, "It's a Wednesday night." Like, it's lucky because I'm not in schools on Thursdays. I'm not in school on Thursdays because it's like my uni day at home. But I was just like, Tom, it's the middle of the week. Like Friday, brill. But like, I was sat here and I was like, oh my god, I cannot drink half as well as I used to. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but oh my god, it's good though. But yeah.
Well, out will be cheaper when we can eventually go out again, I guess, is a positive of not being able to drink as well.
Yeah, I really hope for that because, yeah, I'm like immune to gin now. I've got a tolerance to it. Like, my tolerance level for it is annoying because I spend way too much on nights out now.
I really want to get that, I think it's peach, like the new spring.
Yes. The gorgeous one.
Yeah, I saw it in Asda the other day and I was like, ooh. So
did I saw the lemon and the peach one and I was like, I kind of want to try both, but like I probably shouldn't. But I have I've had a really bad experience with peach snaps. So whenever I smell that now, I just can't. And I'm like, if I buy this and it smells of peach snaps or it tastes anything similar, I'm gonna like hate myself. But again, I really want to try it because I love peach flavored things.
Yeah.
But peach snaps. Oh.
Able to like give it a sniff to see if it.
Imagine being Asda taking off the tag and being like, nah.
I'll get it and I'll tell you if it's peach schnapsy.
Cool. I think it'll be okay because I did drink the peach snaps straight. That is why I had a bad night. It was literally when I was like 15, 16 and I could drink stuff straight out the bottle. I was saying this to Tom the other day. You know the picture? I could taste the vodka in it, and I, again, had a bad experience with vodka, so I don't really drink it anymore. And I was like, I used to drink vodka and schnapps and things like that just straight out the bottle. Genuine. On a night out, I'd be like, yeah, cool, shots, out the bottle. And now I
used to be really good at shots. I used to just do tequila shots, but like without any of the like salt or lemon or anything. I could just do it, but I feel like I would probably not have a good time if I was to try that now. So
no, I can do it with the salt and the lemon and stuff, but by itself, no way. And sambuca is even worse. I cannot smell that without wanting to be physically ill. So
yeah, I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, but I like Sex on the Beach and stuff, and that has peach snaps in it, but it's because there's like different things in it as well. I can drink it. So I don't know what my problem is. I don't know if it's because like the straight drinks, like I suppose if they're mixed, it's fine, but
yeah.
Oof.
I love how we have a discussion about alcohol every single week. So Pammy said picked up the Gilded Ones last week but ended up picking something else.
Yes, that was me. I don't know why, but it's like straight away you know what happens. So like the first couple of chapters, you're like, well, I know this because it says this in the synopsis. Like I can't be asked reading it. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I think again, I just need to be in the right mood for it, and then it's one that I will hopefully love. But I don't want to read it now and not enjoy it because that'd be sad. Oh, what's this for?
I think it was when you were saying that you had so many things and you didn't, you couldn't commit to reading one thing.
That makes sense. Yeah. But that's the thing, I'm always bored. I'm like scrolling through my phone like, well, Twitter's not updated in the last 2 minutes. Like, why am I still on there? But then again, I can't sit down and make myself read.
Do you see any? I would say that I don't really read that much YA anymore. I probably read more like literary fiction. But I haven't really read that much new adult either. I feel like I not skipped over. I don't want to say skipped over it, but I feel like I was reading like loads of YA and then started reading and then stopped reading and then started reading again. And then like, I'm now reading more sort of literary fiction, but I do still read YA sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like that. I just feel like there's not enough books in new adult, like the new adult. I don't know if it's not a genre, is it? Like the age.
I don't really know what classes as new adult either.
No, that's the thing. I feel like with fantasy books, because I don't read romance, so there's definitely more new adult romance than new adult fantasy and stuff, I feel like. But yeah, I don't know. Like you said, it's either YA or adult normally. And like, I feel like as soon as you're past like the high school stage, that's when it's adult for me. So
yeah, I was gonna say I really like finding stuff that has characters who are like in their early 20s and not really knowing what they're doing because relatable, but then I never know what that class is as, and I feel like there's not sometimes those books can be like more difficult to find, and I don't know what that class is as because I was adult, but then it might be new adult. I don't know is the answer.
But that's okay, because like example, Sarah J. Maas, I feel like Crescent City, I don't know if it was advertised as new adult, but I'd say it's an adult book. But like, I don't get why it couldn't be new adult because the characters are older and they are like party girls and things like that. So I'm like, it's kind of relatable to me, but then I'm not sure if it is. But yeah, I don't read any romance or anything like that. So sorry. I was just saying that I'm absolutely terrified to dive in, Chloe. So
Hi. I think Friday, yeah, I think Friday is probably the best day that we can both do. But there's always sprints going on. Sometimes we pop up on different people's channels.
Yeah, I was thinking actually, I just tweeted about it. It's like my booktube birthday at the end of this month, so I will probably do a live show on like a Saturday afternoon or something to celebrate. I don't know, just an excuse for a live show, basically. But yeah, I'll probably over Easter I might do Saturday afternoons. I'm not sure. It's hard to find a spot as well where someone isn't doing them, because obviously if there's a bigger creator hosting live reading sprints, you're going to join theirs rather than join mine. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I'd rather keep to a spot where I know we've got.
Yeah, I think my thing with other weekdays is I like going on them occasionally, like how we went on Shah's on Wednesday, but then
yeah,
I don't think I could do that every week, like having something on a weeknight and then having to get up and go.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was on. Sorry, carry on.
That was it. That was the end of my thought.
Okay, I was gonna say I was on Rebecca's ones on Monday, Tuesday. I can't remember, but even though I had such a good time, I was like constantly thinking like I need to go to bed because I'm up so early to go to school tomorrow and I'm teaching tomorrow and I've got to do this. So like I can't fully like not settle. I can't just relax basically. Whereas on a Friday, I'm like, woo, weekend.
Same. I'm like, oh, it's the best time of week. I'm ready.
But we always post on like Twitter and stuff if we're doing different sprints. But yeah, like I said, I might do Saturday ones. I'm not sure.
Right, I'm gonna try and blitz the comments.
Yeah,
I could see the little like see more.
We've only been on for an hour and 3/4, so we've only been chatting for an hour, which is not bad.
So we've only been talking for like half an hour. Okay,
not bad.
Just, but yeah. Okay. I'm glad you loved it. I really liked it as well.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to it.
Friday is our takeaway.
Nice.
English exam was on.
Wow. Ooh. I've never seen an exam question on audiobooks or anything like that. That's so cool.
You're both reading it, Hamnet.
Oh.
I'm switching between this and The Shadow of the Wind, but I think I might just carry on with this, to be fair, for tonight, because I've got like 150 pages left.
Well, the writing as well. Like, look at the size of that. That's quite big writing, isn't it? Like, it's quite easy to fly through because it's not like it's tiny text in this book. It's quite easy, I'd say.
Yeah, so I reckon I can get like another 100 pages read tonight, and then I'll only have like 50 to go. So
oh my God. I'm so, even just your comment earlier about like the plague, I'm like, I just want to read it now, but I'm not in the mood to vlog. Like I want to vlog this weekend, but not about this. This needs to be a separate vlog. So like,
I know my vlog for this, my Spanish vlog, is like I've hardly filmed anything so far, and I'm like halfway through. So next time I pick it up, I probably should vlog it. So yeah, might do it over the weekend.
But yeah, I am on page 114. But
you're based in, oh no, I thought Shannon said 160.
Oh no, you're quite a way ahead of me. But yeah, I'm excited to pick it up. It'll definitely be read next week. I'm saying that on here now. So like, if it comes to next Friday and I'm still like, oh yeah, I want to read it, kick me out.
Yeah, it was really easy to read. You'll get through it quickly. I'm such a lightweight now. Literally, same. Drinking the Mediterranean orange one, it smells like the medicine.
No, that sounded so nice until you said the medicine bit. Now I'm like, oh yeah.
peach one definitely appeals to me more, but I would like to try them both.
I like orange gin. I think honestly my favorite gin is blueberry. There's like I can't even remember the company, but there is a blueberry gin, and oh my gosh, it's so nice, so good. So yeah, highly recommend. I think that happens to most people, to be fair. When I was at uni, my skin was awful, and now wearing masks and drinking alcohol, not the best thing. Oh wow, that's cool. I did a bad thing and I mixed Fanta Fruit Twist with vodka, and now I can't drink Fanta Fruit Twist, and it was one of my favorite ever drinks, and I'm so sad about it to this day.
Fanta Fruit Twist just reminds me of being on holiday in like Europe somewhere.
Yeah, that and Fanta Lemon as well. Top tier. Oh, love it. With this one as well, I don't like rum, but there's a tiki spiced rum that maybe you'd like, Harris, because it's like mango and pineapple or something. Obviously, it's not peach, but it literally tastes so good. And I have it with lemonade, and it's literally the nicest thing ever. If anyone wants like a tropical drink that's not strong, but it is strong. If you get me.
Now, so.
It doesn't have the weird like kick to it, but it's so nice. So I'd highly recommend that. The only shots I'm good at are Jaeger bombs. Who knows what I'll be like on the first night out? Yes, I love
you. Jaeger bombs anymore. I went to when I went out. I don't even know when it was. God knows when we could go out. Someone bought us all Jaeger bombs, and I did one, and I was like, no.
To be fair, some people do it like a weird like ratio, and it does get a bit disgusting. But I think if you get a good one, it's like all right. But my favourite shot, and this is completely random, I'm not sure how many pubs actually do it, but the one Tom works at does it. It's called Baby Guinness. So it's Tia Maria and Bailey's. Oh my God, it is the nicest thing ever. It is so, so good. And yeah, again, would highly recommend it. Like I'm recommending books to you guys. I'm like, alcohol, yeah, love it. Oh my gosh. I get blackouts when I'm drunk. Wow. Oh my God, yeah, I would be terrified.
I just love the name of this.
Is that a drink or a shot? I've never heard of that before.
Jaeger tastes like, yeah, I hate licorice. That's why I'm not a fan.
That's why I don't like Sambuca, but I can deal with Jaeger bombs. And I don't know why. I feel like Sambuca is just pure licorice, and even the smell of it just oof. But I think again, because Jaeger bomb has energy drink in it, I'm like, woo! I think they just say NA for romance, so it can be smutty. Yeah, that's what I kind of class as new adult. Yeah.
When's the next sprint? Soon. Shall we say on the hour-ish? I'll just get through the comments. I've been saying that for the past however long.
But again, it's so nice to actually like see comments and like chat to people.
Nothing wrong with a bit of smut unless you don't like it, which is fair.
Yeah. Exactly. But you can choose to read it and you can choose not to read it. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't read romance and I'm not one for the smutty books, but then when it was in a Sarah J. Maas book, loved it.
I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't like it when it's just there. You know, I didn't explain it very well. But if it's forced the story just for the sake of it being there, then I'm a bit like. But if it is like a romance where it's like, you know, or if it makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I just find it really cringy. I always sit there and I'm like, oh, skip over it. It's like films as well. When there's like a weird sex scene, I'm like, I'll just skip that. I know what happens. It's fine.
I don't need it described. Hi, Joe.
I'm glad you could make it. I saw your tweet.
Hi, Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. Oh. My stepdad.
Ooh.
I am enjoying it so far. But What, sorry?
I was going to say, I think that one's just a lot more of a slower book, so it like takes a bit longer to get through.
Yeah, it took a bit of time to get into it, but I feel like now I'm into it, I'm like reading it a lot.
Is it historical fiction? Or is it not? Am I making that up?
Yeah, it's set in 1945. But a lot of it is like looking at that he's trying to figure out the past of this author. So then a lot of it is like even further back than that.
Is this the one where he finds a book or something and then the author, or like...
Yeah, so he finds a book.
Have an author or something. Is that what it is? I feel like I know it, but I can't.
Yeah, he finds this book at the start, and it's like no one really knows what happened to the author. So he then sort of becomes like makes it his mission to like find out what happened to the author and find out the story of his life, because you find out at the beginning that some there's another story connected with it with like someone else who was trying to figure it out. I'm not explaining it very well at all, but yeah, it's all about trying to find the backstory of this sort of like mysterious author who sort of just like vanished like out of nowhere.
I feel like I'm gonna love it, but again, it just looks very intimidating. So I'll watch your vlog, I'll experience it through you, and I'll hopefully pick it up soon.
If I put some more clips in it.
Or
Flaming Sambuca. Bailey's, that was the nipple one.
Oh, right, okay. See, I would like that. I thought that was like your version of a baby Guinness, which it might be, but that actually sounds incredible.
I think it's the nipple.
No, yeah, I think it is, but like, yeah, you could switch out.
Bad memories of abs. When I was in Germany somewhere, can't remember, I went to this we were at this bar, and we were because we were like traveling and doing like interrail, so we were with these random people who we'd never met before, and they ordered us, it wasn't absinthe, but it was like 73%. I can't remember what it was called, and they ordered it for all of us, and I did not want to do it because it was like 4 a.m. and we had to leave at like 8 to get our train to the next place the next day, and I was like, no, but no, everyone was like, do it. So I like tried to drink it so quickly and like literally tipped it back so hard that it splashed and went in my eye. So that's what I think of when I think of absinthe, just literally crying, my eyes just like burning.
You have so many horror stories.
Oh my God, never take me out because
Ooh, I've never heard of that.
A slip a nipple.
That just sounds like like the actual Baileys and whipped cream just sounds like a dessert type of thing. I feel like that would be my type of shot. Which, yeah, again, Baileys and Tia Maria, if you like that sort of thing, is so good. Highly recommend. Why can I hear Rebecca laughing in my head while reading that? I think, didn't Shah say there was a car crash? Is that the one she was reading?
Yeah, she said it starts with a car crash, but I don't know anything else. So if anyone knows, then please leave them below for clarity.
I don't know. But again, this is another set of books that I really want to read, but because they're romance books, I'm like, oh.
I think I'm going to do a vlog when I actually own them.
Oh, that'd be good.
Maybe in the summer sometime. I feel like they'd be good for like a holiday or something.
Yeah, definitely. I love this one as well. Love a slippery nipple. Can you imagine going up to a bar and being like, 1 slippery nipple?
And then them being like, what? No, I would get like the barman whose first day it was and who didn't have a clue about anything. Oh my God. I'm just going to be thinking about that now. Yeah. Oh, shall we sprint with that in mind?
I'm just going to get the giggles now. Yeah.
Let's all go and make a slippery nipple and come back and share our thoughts.
Oh, it's a tequila. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not the best with tequila, but again, if it was in something, I'd probably enjoy it. Plus, I feel like once I get to a certain point on a night out, I genuinely don't care what I drink, which sounds awful, but if there's something in front of me, I'll probably just give it a
Yeah,
quick
I'm like, sure.
yeah. Or someone's like, drink this. I'm like, yeah, cool, gone. Oh, this, ooh, yeah.
Oh, right. Do we want to do 45 minutes again?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go and get a drink as well now because
Yeah, I'll get another drink and stuff, and then
not
I'll,
a nipple though.
I'll yeah, get a slippery nipple.
I do have Baileys, but I don't have whipped cream, so
I have whipped cream and I don't have Baileys. Actually sucks.
again, we're like the perfect yin and yang, like before.
Genuine. Oh my god.
Right. I will start the timer now so we can actually start reading. I kept pressing reset instead of start.
Hi.
Hi.
I stopped reading early because I got to a chapter break and I was like, yeah, that's fine.
I read, I don't even know, maybe like 30 pages. I was eating in that one as well.
Nice.
Pizza, classic.
Oh,
literally. I think my parents are now just like, every Friday we will have pizza. But there was mozzarella sticks this week.
Oh,
I was very into. Yeah,
that's so good. I was just gonna say I got a delivery as well. They're quite old now though, which is a shame, but yeah, I'm just in like a picking mood. I'm not in the mood for like anything substantial. I just like,
yeah, no, get straight for that.
Yeah, definitely. So
what sauce though?
Sorry?
What sauce though do you go for?
Barbecue.
Barbecue's my favourite as well.
Yay.
Any McDonald's barbecue sauce, like normal barbecue sauce, is just not the same.
Yeah, I don't like the ketchup at all, but I'm not really a ketchup gal. I'll only have that on like hot dogs or something. And then I'm not keen on sweet chili, and the curry one just doesn't sound appealing to me. So
the curry one. The sweet chili one is okay, but yeah, barbecue.
I'm just not keen on sweet chili. I could have it with like halloumi or something, but yeah, not the biggest fan. But yeah, I can't remember where I was on. I think I was on like 180-ish. I'm on 212. So I've read about 4. There's no way I read 40 pages during that sprint because I was very distracted.
You're on 180, that's 32.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god. Yeah. That makes more sense. I was like, no way did I read 40 pages. My brain.
No maths on a Friday evening.
No maths at all. Honestly, I have to teach maths obviously to these kids. And oh my god, I just feel like the dumbest person. I'm like, what is 4 add 3? And then in my head, I'm like, shit, what is 4 add 3? 7. Okay. Like, do you know what I mean? It like takes me a good like, okay, I have to work it out. Oh my days. Yeah. Friday nights, definitely not a maths time.
We've got the same cider as well. Well, I don't know what flavour yours is, but
Yes.
matching cider, matching books. Twinning.
Yes. To be fair, I was going to buy the pear ones, but Tom was like, no, it literally just tastes like plain cider. And I was like, ooh, okay, I fancy a fruity one, so I'll just go for that.
I think it tastes different. I mean, it tastes like pear. It doesn't taste like cider.
Oh, okay.
It tastes like eating a pear. But it doesn't taste the same as normal cider.
Okay, that's what I wanted, but Tom was like, no, you probably won't like it. But yeah, I don't mind normal cider, but I just prefer the fruitier ones.
I'd say this is like a lot sweeter than normal cider, but not like sickly sweet.
Okay, I might get them because they were like, I think the crate for them were £6 or something, and then the mixed fruit was like £10, and I was like, I could just get the cheap ones, but then I'm like, I'm very like stick to what you know. So I might go back and just get them as like a backup. I sound like such an alcoholic. I'm not. I just fancy it. Sometimes you just fancy it. You just need it.
Have some in the cupboard at all times. Just
exactly.
Joe was popping off to make some food. Hi, Sean. Hi. Don't worry, we like to go on for several hours.
So do we? Really?
Sound like us. Literally just got to.
I'm trying to think back.
I'm not sure what you mean, but I'm glad. In my head it's like, have you put a mark in somewhere like where you want to read up to? But
that might be it. Yeah, I just love the fact that both of us were like.
Klein might have already said, but literally my brain is. Is there another sprint? Yeah, we'll do at least one more at some point. We've only just finished the last one, so we'll like talk for a bit.
Yeah.
First. Read 16 pages and ate my dinner.
Nice. Yeah, I can't read. No. Yeah, I can't read whilst I eat. You know, I see people all the time with like reading books as they eat. I'm like, oh my God, I can't do that. So I had to watch YouTube for a bit to eat some chicken nuggets because I don't, and I feel weird. Like I don't want to get the book greasy or anything. Like, or
yeah, I put mine down just to read. It depends on what it is. Like snacks, I can do sometimes, but
yeah,
I've got like I'm trying to find it. It's got some pages. It's got like this weird like grey marks at the bottom of it. I don't know if you're going to be able to see. Hang on. And it looks like I've touched it with like greasy hands, and I haven't. Hang on. Like here.
Oh yeah.
And it's on a few of them, and I'm like, what?
What page are you on? I'll check mine just to see if it's there.
That was on page 186. But I thought I'd like spilt water on it, but it's not wet. It's like I don't even know.
Oh, I don't have anything. I thought it might have been like the printer or something. I don't know.
This is a no math zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've read 40 pages.
Wow, well done. Where's
reading Hamnet by Maggie O'Farrell.
I found it. Cool. And I'm reading The Turn of the Key by Ruth Ware.
What are you reading?
Yeah, let us know.
I feel like this is an unnatural expression.
Yeah, I was gonna say like we probably looked like there was a lag or something. We were both just like it took a good few seconds to try and think what that was.
Claire said it's a tandem read along, but I still don't.
I'm just going with the thing that you said where the pages have been split up, and that's what it is.
I feel like I'm just dumb, but
I think it's fine. BRB needs to get a gin top up. Nice.
Plan is to finish my maths work during the talking part of these sprints, so I don't have to go into the holidays with loads of overdue math work. Fair.
I don't blame you for that.
All out of the way. So is it Easter? Is it like the holidays now?
Yeah, so May onwards now, and then 2 weeks.
I never know because I like volunteer at a brownies unit, so obviously we have the holidays, but we've got like 4 weeks off now, which obviously the schools aren't off for 4 weeks, so I never know like what weeks they're actually having off.
Yeah, it's today was the last day of school for 2 weeks, and then I think we're back on the 12th of April.
Just as the pubs are meant to be reopening.
Oh, I know. I'm terrified for that. I don't think Tom's pub's going to open because it's like a really small one, and it's definitely like more of a student-y pub. Like it's got the locals and stuff, but yeah, it's more of the Welsh student pub. So I doubt that's going to open soon.
I think there's a big one. There's like a really pub restaurant by me that's like it's right on the edge of like the countryside, so it's got like a massive sort of like beer garden. But I kind of like my birthday's on the 19th, so like a week after they all open, and I'm like I kind of want to go just to something like to do, but also I don't know.
Is that of April?
Yeah. So everyone's like, oh, you don't have, because I was like, oh, second lockdown birthday, and everyone's like, oh, well, not really, because the pubs are going to be open. Like, well, yeah, but it's not the same as having a
one. Yeah, literally. That was like the saddest thing about mine last year because I turned 21. I was meant to graduate. No, I was meant to turn 21, which I did, obviously, then graduate, and then obviously go on holiday. And then that just, yeah, July for me was just the worst month ever. I was like, I I'd set aside 3 days to like go hard, you know, like I think my birthday was on Saturday. So like Friday night I would have been at home with mum and stuff, and then would have been out with my uni friends on the Saturday, and then would have been out with like other friends on the Sunday, I think. Anyway, I'd planned this whole massive thing, and it didn't work out. But I think a beer garden type of thing would be really cool. I'd much prefer something like that than actually being in a pub. I don't know if you're allowed to be in a pub, are you? Or is it just
the outdoors? So I think like I think this restaurant you can like book an outdoor table. So I might just for my birthday. I don't think I'll be going to the pub like every day, but I think for my birthday I might treat myself. Yeah. I also think like last year, everyone like it was like a bit of a novelty, or we thought it was going to be a novelty, like having a lockdown birthday. So everyone was so like, oh, we feel so bad for you. And it was like a big thing. But now it's like everyone had a lockdown birthday
now. Yeah, I was thinking that. That is crazy.
But yeah, I'm like, I was 23 when this all started, and now I'm 20, almost 25. How?
Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, I feel bad for my sister because her birthday was on the 22nd of March. And I remember specifically that I started self-isolating the weekend after I'd been up for her birthday. So like it was just on the like at the time where things were closing. So we couldn't do anything for her birthday, and now obviously she's had another birthday and she couldn't do anything, and she turned 18 as well, and I was like, oh, it's just horrible, isn't it? But like I'm kind of glad that everyone's had a lockdown birthday now, because like otherwise I'd feel bad for all of us that had it. But yeah, it sucks.
Thank you for joining. This prompt cards out the book. Oh, okay. I get it now. That makes sense.
It's taken you 3 different comments.
I'm so sorry that it really took every cell I have left.
Yeah, I feel like it always comes to this point though, and then we just start going off on these weird little talks. So I'm excited to see what we bring up today.
Yeah, any themes anyone wants us to discuss? Controversial? No, we'll stay away from controversial topics.
Yeah, yeah, all the rants and stuff, definitely.
I haven't heard of this.
No, I haven't, but I might make a note of that actually. You watch me now. I've said like, oh, I don't read thrillers, and then my next book haul, I'll be like, I've bought all these thrillers. Honestly.
Usually get confused when it comes to holidays in other parts of the UK because I'm from Scotland and my cousin is the same age as me, is from England, and we always have different holidays.
Wales holidays. Yeah, we have different holidays as well. Which is weird, but like kind of nice, because obviously I work in retail and stuff as well, and you know when the tourists are going to be there, so you've got like your little holiday and then you're prepared for the other holiday as well, because that's when the like flow of people come in. But yeah, I always get confused with when things are, but yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking for that book.
Okay. Outdoors with up to 6 from 2 households, so you can have like one friend from another household out.
Yeah, see, I'm really bad at reading the rules because I know I'm just going to stay at home. So
yeah,
I probably travel to take Kiwi for walks and stuff, because obviously I'm lucky where I live in a place that I can do that. But as far as like going out to restaurants and pubs and stuff, I probably won't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even have one friend. I do have one friend from another household, but like where I am now at my parents', I have no friends. Like there's no one around here who I would be like, let's go to the pub with. So I will be going with my parents.
I'm like now, since I moved from where I was at uni, it's like 20 minutes away from everyone. So I'd either have to drive to see someone and then not drink, or they'd have to come here and like stay over, and I don't feel comfortable. Like, it's not that I don't feel comfortable with it. I mean, Tom's friend came over the last time the restrictions were like lifted, because he lives in Lancaster and they've not seen each other for like years, and that was fine. But like now that I have like a responsibility now, where like if I was to be infected, that could cause like 24 people to have to isolate. So now I'm like, okay, yeah, let's just not.
Yeah.
But again, I find that really stupid because you don't know where that friend's been. They could have been with anyone. So if you're mixing with them.
Yeah, I think the rules, like the different numbers and stuff, it's just like as if it's gonna know, you know, if there's.
I loved all those memes at Christmas time and at the New Year when they were like, Corona coming to crash the party, but finding out there's only 6 of you and like running away.
Yeah.
I loved it. But yeah, I think they just need to say something, don't they? So they're like, yeah, 2 people or 4 people or whatever, but I don't know where they got it from.
Yeah, I feel this.
Same. To be fair, I've only just, well, I say I'm turning 22 this year, so like 2 years into my 20s. But those 2 years have been in quarantine more or less. Well, a year has, but
Yeah, I was gonna have my best years, you know. Like last year, the start of last year, I was like, I'm feeling so good, like because I'd had a bit of a shit year the year before, and I was like, oh, I just feel so great. It's gonna be my year. I'm gonna like, yeah. I feel like the first couple of years that I was living near London, I didn't really make the most of it, and I was like, I am gonna make the most of it this year. I'm gonna do all this stuff. I'd literally written all these things that I was gonna do. It's fine. I can do them, you know, when it's safe.
yeah, but it's not the same, is it? Because that's like me, where I was finishing uni, I was going to start this PGC, I was going to graduate, turn 21, go on a big holiday before actually like going into a full-time job sort of thing. And yeah, it didn't happen. And I'd been so like getting myself worked up for it, being like, oh my God, I'm so excited for this summer. It's going to be literally the best summer of my life. I was stuck indoors for 5 months.
The best summer.
Oh, to be fair, the weather was like stunning. It was so warm. So I was literally spending all my days just outside reading. But yeah, it was really sad. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh no. The real Papa Mamas. That's what it says. Papamas. Papa Mamas.
Have zero interest in going to the pubs, etc. I just need a haircut, and I think it would be nice to get a coffee with a friend I've not seen for a while. Yeah, I literally think I will only go for a meal on my birthday. But other than that, like, yeah, I can drink in my house, as I have been doing, for cheaper than the pub. But yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that. I did dye my hair, gosh, when the restrictions lifted last time, I think. But like, you can see how dark it's gotten now, and it's like it's so long, and I don't know if you could see in the last sprint, but I had a knot right at the back of my head, so I was there for ages like this, and now the back of my head's like really but it's because my hair's just so long, so that whatever I try to do with it, it just gets really tangled.
Yeah, mine's got really long.
Yeah, and I think your hair just like, if you're having a bad hair day, you're just having a bad day. Like,
yeah, I don't want to go back to my hairdresser though, because not my actual hairdresser, but one of the ones who was in there, who works there, who's always there. When I was there last time, she was like bitching to her client about having to wear masks, and it was like the time just when masks were being enforced for the shops, and she was like, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to go and do a big shop now, so then I won't have to go in with a mask on. Well, that's worked out well for her probably. But then when I walked past the next time, like a couple of months later, she was standing like near the front so I could see her through the window, and she'd got like a sunflower lanyard on, and I was like, I know that there is nothing wrong with you, because I have heard you saying that you're gonna, like, why should I have to wear a mask? It's against my human rights and all this shit. I'm like, I know that you don't need that. Like, and that's just so I don't really want to take my money there.
Oh my god, see, that really annoys me. I get it if you've got like a medical reason,
but I'm like 99% sure, because if she had actually had a reason, she wouldn't have been saying all that stuff. She would have said, "Oh, I can't do it."
But that's the thing. I'm like, if technically I'm like medically vulnerable, but I'm like, I would be more at risk if I like didn't wear a mask.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I hate wearing, like, nobody likes wearing the masks, but I'd wear them for like an 8-hour shift. I wear them in school when I have to. Do you know what I mean? It's like not an issue because it's just, it is what it is. I genuinely don't get people, especially to go shopping. You're literally there for like, what, half an hour to an hour maybe if you're doing a big shop.
Yeah.
People that work there are literally wearing them for hours. Like,
literally. So I need a new hairdresser. So
yeah, I get people bitching about it, being like, "Oh, it's a pain. It's just, you know, it's annoying. Like, fine, your glasses steam up, cool." But blatantly saying like, "I'm not gonna wear it," and then having a lanyard for people that actually have disabilities or can't wear a mask, I'm like,
yeah, and it makes it like worse for people who, you know, who can't wear them for whatever reason.
yeah,
people are just buying the lanyards anyway, and that like is yeah,
it does stress me out because when I still work at a supermarket, but I'm off for now. But like, we had a stash of them, and like, if people came in and weren't wearing masks, we weren't allowed to ask them why. You just had to say, "Do you have a mask?" And they'd go, "No, I don't have to wear one," and then that's it. But like, you don't know. Oh, I don't know. But my skin is awful at the minute because I literally have to wear my mask like 24/7. So
yeah. At least I only have to wear it for the shops. But even then, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, it does. To be fair, I haven't got like a fabric one. I've got like it's a weird material, but it doesn't feel like heavy or it doesn't get really stuffy or anything, so it's quite all right. But then the other like part of me is like, oh, but what if it's not thick enough, and what if like it just doesn't do anything? But yeah, I think I don't have to wear it. I think if I'm just sitting down and stuff and being close to the kids, I will, just because I'm like, just in case. But
it's a journey as well.
Yeah, exactly. But I do I test myself twice a week now, which is not fun, but staying safe. So I think our house is like the safest place to be because Tom and I are both like doing these little COVID tests. We're not going anywhere except the shops. But yeah, I can't believe that. Oh my god.
So yeah, hairdresser basically.
And it's awful, isn't it? Because like, again, I don't like changing like hairdressers or people who do my eyebrows or anything like that. And I had to do that not too long ago because the girl that did my eyebrows stopped. And I've had one experience where I went to one woman who like I'd never seen before, and she literally waxed off my whole eyebrows. I'm not even joking you. They were literally just, like the tiny little lines that are, I genuinely wanted to cry. And so for like 3 years, I've been trying to like get them back, and it scarred me for life. So I'm really scared now to trust anyone with my eyebrows.
That's why I literally do nothing with my eyebrows, because I plucked them so badly when I was like 18 that they were literally like half. And then they grew back, and I'm like, ever since then, I'm just like, no, because my eyebrows are quite like thick anyway. Like I don't put anything in them, or like I'll put gel in them if I'm, in the times when I used to leave the house to like set it, like no like color or anything. So I just
wow. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I have to fill them in, otherwise I look like an alien. Considering my hair is so dark, like I genuinely have the thinnest eyebrows, and it stresses me out. So I do get them waxed and tinted, but I haven't done for a while.
I have no need to, really.
Yeah, but I'm always conscious about it in my videos. I'm like, surely people don't zoom in on my face. Like, it's fine, but I'm just like, oh my god, what if? But I genuinely need to pluck mine. I was looking at them earlier and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and just said thank you for the reminder that I need to pluck mine. No worries. Don't think I'll have another holiday until I'm 28, and that annoys me. Literally, all I want to do is go on holiday. I
can't. Same. Yeah, it sucks. And I know well, hopefully if I get a full-time job next year, I'll only be able to go during the summer holidays, and that's when all the families and all the kids are going to be out, and that's when the prices are going to soar, and it's stressing me out because Tom and I have been really bad. We like book them really last minute in like May or June, and we just go because obviously uni's finished by then for us, and it's so nice. It's like adult only, more or less, and it's like just proper chilled. Oh, and I really want to go to like Disneyland and like New Zealand, and I'm like, it's just gonna be a nightmare. But yeah, I'm gutted I missed out on like the last year of freedom.
Yeah, my only like positive is at least now I've saved the money that I need to go play, because me and my friends were meant to be going to Japan this year, and I don't think that I would have actually been able to save the money for it, like if it wasn't for everything that's gone on. So I guess I'm quite lucky in that sense. So now I have enough money for the flights at least to go next year.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's amazing though. Yeah, I feel like I've been a lot better this year at saving money, but then at the minute as well, I'm not working, so I'm not getting paid for that. I'm literally on my student loan. But normally I'd have about £700-800 left by now, and I've got like over £3,000. So I'm like, okay. Plus, they keep just like giving us money. So I get a sum of money for doing my course in Welsh, which is obviously good because I do that anyway. But then I got an email yesterday being like, it was something about COVID, and it was like, if you're one of the following, you'll be sent money. And it was like the first child to go to a university, or like I don't know, it was just so random, but apparently I'm getting an extra like £400 for no reason. So if you see me doing these big book hauls, that is why, because like, it's money I wouldn't have had, so I can technically spend it. But I really do, yeah, I wish I just need to save, like I need to put it to one side where I can't see it, because if it's in my bank, I'm like, ooh, I don't feel bad spending £30 on this piece of rubbish. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I feel like that builds up.
The money that I've saved, I'm like, could put it into like a bigger savings amount towards like buying a house at some point, but then I'm also like, but holidays, so
I'd rather
I would never buy a house, because every penny that I put to one side is going on flights. And
but again though, like that's what you want, especially at this point in your life. Like I'm quite lucky where I've got like my mum's house, so the rent's not half as bad as it would be normally. But even then I'm like, I couldn't imagine saving for a house right now because it's just so expensive. Like I would rather just go explore, be on holiday, have a good time, and then maybe
my ideal situation is to have bought a house and then like rent that house out, and then be able to use any money that I get like through that, although obviously it would have to go to paying off a mortgage or whatever, but if there's any money like coming in from that, to then use that to travel like full time, and then you won't have any like, then you won't be paying your own rent or whatever. Like, okay, you have to pay to be, you know, traveling, but you can travel cheaply. That is my dream. But can I afford to buy a house? No. So
yeah, that's what sucks. I'm kind of glad that mum didn't sell this. I told her not to anyway, because I always kind of knew that I wanted to come back. But yeah, she rented it for like 5 years. Now I'm here. Obviously, I'm not paying as much, but it's just so nice to be able, because I think Tom and I were paying £120 each for like a tiny flat at uni.
Yeah.
And we're literally paying like £225 a month for this house. I'm like, how was I surviving before? No wonder I've got extra student loan, it's because I'm saving like, God, how much money? I'm saving a lot. I'm not doing maths now. I'm not here for it. But like I don't get how uni accommodation can be so pricey when you're literally paying £9,000 to be at uni, and then you also have to pay so much to be able to live there. Oh, I just find it stupid.
Yeah, I love to think about the fact that I've been paying for my flat this whole time while I'm at my parents' house.
Have you still?
Yeah. Because
oh my gosh.
Because it's like, I don't know. I kept thinking like all these different points I thought I would be going back. So I thought I was going to be going back in October, thought I was going to be going back in January, and now I'm pretty sure I'll go back like May sort of time. And I have to give like 2 months notice if I want to move out. So at no point has it been like, I've always thought that I would be going back like within sort of 2 months anyway. And then it's the cheapest place in the area that I've ever seen. Like everything else that I can see, if I was to move out of there, I would want to live by myself, which I can't afford. So yeah, but then I'm like, well, I've been at my family's for almost a year. I think I had 4 months at the start of lockdown, so I've had like at least 9 months here, and I'm paying like, well, more than £500 a month with like bills and everything, and that is really cheap for the area, like really cheap.
Yeah, but again, that is so expensive as well.
Yeah, so that's like what, like almost £5,000 that I could have saved if I wasn't paying for the rent of somewhere where I haven't been. So yeah,
I just don't understand that. But then again, I feel like if you weren't at your flat, you wouldn't have saved £5,000. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's one of those, isn't it, where like, you know, the money's going out and you don't see it, but then if it's in your bank, it's not, because you're just like spending it. But I'd rather have it than spend it on a flat that I'm not living in. But that's what happened to me at the start of last year. So the people that were living here moved out at the start of March, and we moved in sort of middle of March, just when lockdown sort of happened. But I was still paying for the flat in like at my university, and it took us 4 months to be able to actually get through to them and be like, can we sort something out? Because I was like, we're not working, we're struggling, whatever. But turns out there was a student nurse that really needed a flat, and obviously we wanted to leave, so she was able to like come in and sort of take it away. But I got so angry paying it for 3 months when I wasn't there, and I can't imagine almost a year.
Yeah, in hindsight, I should have moved out, but it's just halfway this whole time, so you know, it's annoying. But also, all the furniture in there, in my room at least, is mine, so
you'd have to move it. Yeah,
have to find something to do with that anyway.
Still for that, because I knew you said before that you were thinking of going back, but I didn't realize. Yeah, I don't know why I thought you didn't have to pay.
Yeah, if I knew that I could move out and find somewhere the same price, then I would have done it. Like, but everywhere else, to live by myself, I think the cheapest that I could find in the area was about, like with bills, like almost £1,000, and I cannot afford that at all. So I don't think I'll ever be able to afford that, which is great. So yeah. I feel like I'm using my important years at school because I was 15 when it started and I'm going to be 17.
Oh, that sucks. It's like A levels, isn't it?
Yeah, I really feel for anyone who's like in education at the moment. Regret. I think your hair looks nice, Shah.
Yeah, I like the way it looks, but I get what you mean. I thought at the start of lockdown, like, what if I cut my hair? I'm so glad I didn't. I genuinely would have hated myself. I know I would have. But I was just so bored and I hated my hair.
Well, I think I might dye mine pink again soon, because I did that in the first lockdown, but it was only like the sort of stuff that washes out after like 10 or so washes. And I bought like 3 bottles of the stuff, and I just haven't been asked to do it again since the first time I did it. So maybe next year I will again.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have managed to save money at the moment.
Yeah.
Like one positive, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm holding out hope that I can get a job relatively soon. Obviously, it won't be till like September, but even if it's just like not teaching, just helping out or something, so then at least I'll have a lot more than I would have done anyway. Do you know what I mean? I'd have like double what I was getting now anyway. So I feel like I'd use that extra money then to save it. I feel like that would be easier. But yeah, hoping for that day.
I just don't want to get back in my overdraft because it's not a fun place to be. So now I'm out of it. Like once I go back to down there and I can start going into London and stuff again, I need to be like, but I don't think I am not. I've said this so many times to people who are like, oh, you just need to stop spending money. I don't think that I spend masses, but I also don't want to live a life where I just, do what we've done for the past year and sit in my flat and do nothing. Like I want to go to the theatre and be able to do that and not be broke.
So. Yeah. I'm so proud of myself though. I never once went into an overdraft. I worked while I was at uni and then I was like, whatever. I basically had my student loan and that was like, if I wanted to spend a bit more on something, I'd use that. And then I'd try and save my work money, but that never ended up happening. I was just way too spend heavy in the first like 2 years. I was like, money, and just like spent everything. But now I think I'm like, okay, do you really need this? I feel like books is a given because like that's all I do. I just read. But like, yeah, a lot of other things that I would have bought previously, now I'm like, do you need that though? No. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of clothes at the moment. I'm like, I'm not leaving the house, so do I need them? I bought a few things, but compared to like how much I guess I would normally buy, which I don't think I buy a lot of clothes normally, but I definitely buy a lot more than what I like have bought this past year or so.
Yeah, I don't buy clothes that regularly. I go through phases where I'll do like an online shop and I'll buy a load of things and then I just won't for months. But I've got a load of clothes. I've just got like tops that I bought like 5 years ago that still fit and I'm like, it's fine, I'll just wear that.
Yeah, a lot of stuff I wear is like, I bought when I was at uni, so that's like
it's not fashionable. Like if it's a jumper, I will probably just buy it and wear it because I'm so cold normally anyway. I just love a good jumper, so yeah. Oh no. If it's a family member as well, I feel like you can't tell them that like you don't want them to do them. Oh wow. That's a good idea. I don't think I would trust any of my siblings with my money though.
I before lockdown started last year, I've got like my main account and I've got like a Monzo card and I set up like a standing order to send myself a certain amount of money to the Monzo card each week or month or whatever. And then I told myself like, you cannot spend. You are not spending on your other card. You're just spending on this and you cannot spend more than this. And Monzo like tells you as well, you get a notification every time you've spent something and it's like, so useful.
Sorry. I used to be so good because again, going back to like the work thing, I had out of my work account, I had £200 a month going into savings. And I was only getting about £400 a month for work. So like half of what I was actually making, I was putting into savings. But then in lockdown, I was like, I can't continue to put like £50 a week in because I'm not working because I was furloughed for a while as well. And I was not getting any money because I think my contract was like 16 hours or 8 hours or something like that. I don't even remember. So I have a £1 going out every week. So there's still like £4 a month going into my savings, but I definitely feel like I need that. I was doing so well. I saved so much money. I've definitely got over like 1,000 in there, which is really good for me, and that I haven't touched or withdrawn anything from. But it just makes me laugh that there's £1 going in each week. Yeah, I need to. It's because again, I'm not working now, so I don't want to be. I don't actually know how much money I've got on that card because to set up online banking, I need a certain number, and I can't find it anywhere. So I'm just like not spending on that card anymore.
Yeah, I always lose things like that. I've got two ISAs. This is so boring now, but I set up one of those like Help to Buy ISAs at the start of last year, but I've been trying to transfer.
That's the one
I've been trying to transfer money from like my old ISA from when I was like younger into that, because the interest rate is way better, but it only lets you put in like £200 a month.
Yeah.
I meant to do it, and because it's an ISA, it won't let me set up a standing order. I have to like manually do it every month, and so many months I've forgotten, and I'm like, great.
Oh, I went in because I struggled to do something with it, and then they let me put in a standing order for it, but that's weird. But yeah, I was with Barclays.
I spoke to them in the bank like when I set it up, and she was like, you'll have to do it online every month, but I've never actually questioned it since then, so maybe.
Yeah, I know you could like change the amount you wanted to put in, but you couldn't put more than £200 a month, which is weird. But
I don't know. Is yours like going between two ISAs? Because my other one's an ISA, so I think that might be why.
No, I've got a Visa debit, and then I've got this Help to Buy ISA account on another Visa debit card.
Yeah, I think that's why it wouldn't let me do a standing order, because the money that it was coming out was a ISA account. This must be so interesting for everyone. I'm sorry, I will shut up about.
Like, this is what we learned in school, because I'm genuinely clueless about most of this type of thing. If I wasn't with Tom, I would be genuinely clueless about life. Like,
doing my A levels for my year, they made us do a personal finance exam, which was quite useful actually. Yeah, because before us, they made them do general studies A level, which is like most universities don't even like count it for anything. Like, so I don't think that's what they told us anyway. They were like, if your offer is like 3 A's, general studies won't count towards it. I don't know, but all the years before us, they made people do that as like an extra A level, and then they made us do an AS level in general studies for some reason, and then in our year 13 we had to do personal finance exam, but they didn't teach us the course. They just like sent us a link to something every week for us to do in our own time, and then so it wasn't like the thought was there, but
yeah, I wish we could, like tax and stuff. I have no clue what it's going to be like. Obviously, I don't have to pay it now because I'm a student and I don't have like a full-time job. But I honestly, if Tom wasn't there, because he's the one that's like, right, we need to set this up, or like, okay, have you done this? And I'm like, like, I'm genuinely so clueless. But yeah, come buy a house with me. Oh my god,
let's go halves, and I will I'll find some nice prints for the walls. True.
I love it. Oh my god, I can't even begin to imagine the prices of houses and flats in London. I feel like unless you've lived in London your whole life, like you will not be able to afford that.
Yeah, but yeah, that's sort of like the area I live is very like that, because it's so close to London. It's like commuter. A lot of the houses are like bankers and celebrities and stuff. Not the bit that there's like one corner of town, which is where I live, which is like literally I'm in like it's not really a block of flats. There's like 4 along the bottom and 4 along the top, and we've got this like big hedge around us, and I'm like,
go through your garden. I remember you saying something.
Yeah. I'm like, they're just trying to hide us from the rest of the community.
Everyone needs to see this block of flats that is polluting London.
And we're like right off the high street, so it's like not, if you go like past the high street into like the residential places, it's like all massive houses, like gated properties and stuff.
Oh god. I know houses here are quite expensive considering like there's nothing really here. But I don't know. I think it's just the prices of everything just going up at the minute, and it sucks. But like, I could not imagine spending that much on a flat. if it was a house and you could buy it outright and it was expensive, maybe. But like, think now of how much money this landlord is getting. Like,
yeah,
living his best life or her best life.
London, they'll be like £1,000 a month. It's a studio, and by studio they mean it's a bed. Like some of the things I see on like Rightmove or whatever, I'm like, how? I saw something the other day that was like 1-bed property, and it was literally it was like a garage. And I was like, okay, great.
My cousin bought a house across the road from me not too long ago, and that was only 90 grand to like buy the house, and I thought that was really good. But like, yeah, even around here it's quite expensive now, unless you get a house that like needs a lot of work doing, which is why I'm kind of hoping to stay here for a while, because like I said, the rent's not nearly as like expensive as it should be for me. Perks. But yeah, it's like it's one where I can save pretty well, I think. Like obviously I pay like £200 a month, which is nothing. But again, it's one I don't really want to move out because this is fine for me and Tom at the minute anyway. Yeah. So like 4 or 5 years, I'm hoping I can just stay here. Because I feel like if I were to move out, I'd end up getting a house that's smaller.
Yeah.
Because now new builds are all quite small, aren't they? They're like 2 bedrooms, whatever. Whereas this one's a terraced house, but it's got 3 bedrooms. It's got a massive back garden for the dog. And I'm like, that's all I need.
So. Yeah, you may as well, if you can stay somewhere where you don't have to pay as much. Like a lot of my friends straight out of uni went and like moved back in with their families, and they paid some rent, but like, well, some of them did, but like not as much as like what I was paying. But now they've all started to buy their own places, and I'm like, I have
I can't even think of that now. Like obviously my mum was like, yeah, you can live there, but you have to pay something. Like I can't just let you live there for free. And I'm like, well, duh. Like I would do the same. Even if I were to live at home for a bit, I would have paid something, or I would have like bought the shopping or, you know, something. But I just can't imagine spending that much just on rent. That is crazy.
Yeah. To pay off someone
else. I just know the type of person that owns that house is like, just doesn't care. They've got all the money. Like, you're paying their mortgage if they even have a mortgage still. Like, oh my God.
Such fun.
To be fair though, it's nice to talk about this sort of thing because I feel like I've never talked about it.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to me how much people can charge. Like, oh.
But yeah, and I think it's like everyone around our sort of age is like at so many different stages. Like there were people who are buying, there were people who were like, you know, at home still. So it's like interesting to hear other people's thoughts. Yeah. But I also think a lot of my friends who have already bought properties have bought them like with a partner, and I'm like, that's good for you, but I have to try hard to save because
yeah, that's another thing. Tom's really good at like saving money, but like he works a lot and he doesn't like spending. So like he has a good chunk of money saved, but then I'm like, I know I like spending, so I'm like I can't go halves on anything yet because I'm not there. But also I'm like, I technically still live at home because this is like my child's home. It's just the fact that I'm paying the bills. But yeah, I think I just want to save a good chunk of money because I'd rather save for longer and live here for longer and then maybe buy a nicer, bigger house down the line, rather than try and be like, rather than stressing and trying to just find a house now when I don't really need to. Like, fair enough if that's what you want to do. I'm not saying that, but like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait it out for a bit.
Yeah, that sounds sensible.
Yeah, I've only got my pets. They're things that take up the most money, but we love them. Oh,
I think mine was just like my student account, and then it became a graduate account. So they like automatically gave me a bigger overdraft than what I had as a student, and I was like, great.
Yeah, I never had one, but I think if I would have had one, I would have just gone to town. Like if I knew I could spend money that I didn't have, I would have done it. No questions asked. But I'm really glad that I didn't, because I
was really good all through uni. I think it went to shit in my third year. I think there was a really, really long period of time where I didn't get any money, because normally I would have like, I started my job quite soon after uni, but normally I would have had like more loan coming in like earlier. So I had like longer. So then that's like that last bit of time is when I went into my overdraft. And then once I was in, I could not get out of it, because I was earning money, but I was also having to pay rent for the first time, and like bills and food, and just,
That's what they get you.
Yeah. Adult life.
I honestly hate it. Like, I didn't ask for this.
Yeah.
I didn't ask to be born.
Shannon, my eyebrows look so much better now.
You're welcome. I'll be doing mine later, I think. Yeah, I don't have Monzo. I have looked at it, but I'm scared that someone will like find out my details. So I'm like,
I like it because you can like round up your transactions and stuff as well. So if you spend like £1.50, then it will like charge you £2, but £2, 50p of it will go into like a pot.
That's good.
Card.
That's good. Again, I don't know why it only lets you put £200 in, but
yeah, I've been putting my extra savings in again on my Monzo card, but you can make like pots, like savings pots that are like locked for like 6 months or a year or whatever. And they have like good interest on them to begin with. So I've been putting that like my money into that to get like the best interest on them for.
That's the only good thing about the Help to Buy, is that even if I don't put a lot of money in, I still get quite a good chunk of money from my interest, which is really handy. I think it's like, I can't remember, was it 2.2 or something? Maybe. Oh, I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, it's quite good. Even though I'm only putting £1 in a week. It's giving me like 3p here and there and stuff. It's quite good. I haven't actually looked at it for so long. I might check. It's literally been a year of me putting £1 in. So yeah, I've got, not bad.
I have money.
When I put both of the accounts together, I have more money than I've ever had, but I'm still not working. I don't know if I'm just in a mood where I'm like, treat myself, treat other people whilst I've got money, but then that's the wrong mindset, because I should be saving.
I think at the moment it's like, I've said it.
Yeah. I'm trying to see, I got £1.74 interest the other week, which is £1.73.
That's some nugget from McDonald's there.
£2.8. So yeah, I'm going to change it, I think, in a bit. But again, it's like, because I'm not working at the minute, trying not to, but
might be worth looking into a lifetime ISA. I closed my Help to Buy and transferred it to this, as it offers 2.5%. Ooh, okay.
Wow.
I will research. I will ask my mum. My mum knows about all this sort of stuff. She used to work at the bank.
Oh, did she? Oh, that's good. That'd be handy. You need that.
Actually. Yeah, I think we.
Oh my gosh, what? I thought that was going to be like as a whole between two people or something. Oh my goodness.
It's mad.
Wow. Wow. What the hell? I just don't get how being close to one place just like bumps up the prices. Like, I do get it, but like,
yeah.
Even hotels and stuff. I hate going to London because I know I'll have to pay about £200 for a hotel for 2 days. Whereas if I were to go on holiday, I could pay £200 for a hotel for a week. And that is abroad.
I hate that, like, with publishing, like, being in that industry, like, that is so like that there are places, other places, but it's like so London focused. And it's like Birmingham, I'm really close to Birmingham here, but there's like nothing really in Birmingham, or there's never any publishing jobs in Birmingham. And that would have been so good if I'd have been able to find something there, like straight out of uni. And you would have thought, with it being like such a big city, that there would be something, but
apparently not.
Maybe I'll set one up.
Sorry, I am munching away on my nuggets slowly.
That's fine. I'll just get through the comments again. Everyone's just talking about money, which we love to see. Oh.
I have both. I've got 2 dogs at my mum's. I've got a Staffy and a Jack Russell. And then here I've got my cat, which I've had since I was like 7. And I've just recently got a puppy who is a cross between a Labrador and a Springer Spaniel. I'm surprised she's not made an appearance tonight, actually. She normally gate crashes.
Yeah, she's always like, always wants to be on camera.
She loves the attention, honestly. I always say people, like, someone could literally come in the house and steal her and she'd just go willingly. Like, she just loves people, which is not a bad thing, but it kind of is a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just messed up where the money goes at the minute. Even, have you seen that thing? See, I don't keep up with like politics and stuff, but is she called Priti Patel or something?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently she's just spent like 77 grand to do her eyebrows. She doesn't wax them or pluck them, apparently. She goes to the but apparently she's trying to like ban something, like something free for kids or something. And I'm just like,
there was all the stuff with school meals as well, wasn't there? I mean, don't even get me started on the people running this country, because I will be off. I will be
even the COVID vaccine, right? Everything to do with that was for other people to have money. Like, the people who owned the rights to this vaccine or stuff were like Bojo's friends and fucking companies, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay. Like, where my flat is as well is like such a Tory area, and I'm just,
oh no.
I feel like I have to be not that I am careful with what I'm saying, because I will let people know what I think, but I always feel like I must stand out like a sore thumb. And sometimes I hear people, like, I used to go to a Pilates class, so it was very much the sort of you can imagine the sort of person who attended from this very Tory area, and they used to, like, at the end of the classes, like, stand around as I was leaving, like, talking about all this shit that I just used to be like,
no. To be fair, my stepdad's kind of like that. He's one of those people where if you'd see the things he puts on Facebook, you would get angry. And I've honestly almost unfriended him, but I'm like, I can't do that. And like, he's the nicest person, but he's just so like set in this view. Like, no matter how you try and be like, he just gets like, not aggressive, but, you know, like, he's just narrow-minded. And it stresses me out. And I say to Tom, like, I just have to like keep my mouth shut, or I will genuinely like have an argument. But he's the nicest person. But as soon as you go into like politics, that sort of thing, he was actually having an argument with like a middle-aged woman on Facebook, like, you know, in the comments of something, because you can see when people, you know, comment on stuff, can't you? And Tom actually showed it to me because I didn't see it, and I was like, oh my god, they were full on like screaming match in this comment. And he was like, I've been off work, blah, 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 because of this and whatever. And she was like, yeah, but we need this. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed.
I think people of that like generation are the worst on Facebook. They think we're the ones who are bad on technology, like too into technology. But I would never have a slanging match with someone,
honestly. And I'm not saying this to be like crude or like mean, but he is English as well, and maybe I'm just not used to that way of thinking. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like our view here is very, very different to like the views of people in like Chester. That way, that's maybe a bit more privileged. I don't know. So like when I hear stuff start, I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, I think we've all got like one person like that in our lives, don't we? Which is not great. But
I would love that if he was actually arguing.
I'm like, I just don't get it. Like, surely it just takes so much energy to sit there and type out this massive rant. And like you say, it's always the older people as well, and they share all this like weird things that are very like, I don't even know what the word for it is, but yeah, it's stuff you'd see and you'd be like, oh, okay. And I'm like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. But again, the nicest person is just his political views do not match up with mine, and that's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it's honestly. Exactly, like you're not going to change their mind. You're both just going to get angrier and angrier. Oh, I just, yeah, love it. Love it.
Shall we? You want to read again? I love that at the start of that we were like, what topic should we bring up today? And we've gone through money, finances, the state of the government, landlords.
I love it though. I love it. I think after the second sprint is when this starts to happen. So you've had your like hour and a half of reading. You should expect a weird tangent for about an hour. That has happened now. We're fine. I just love how I knew that was coming up as well. I was like, we haven't read for ages, but like, I love this.
Yeah, I'm like, if people are still here, then.
Yeah, exactly. But again, it's something that like I feel like people don't talk about, especially on BookTube. It's very much like bookish content, whereas it's nice to sort of chat to people about different things. Yeah. I just it's stuff like this as well, yeah, that just grates me. And I'm like, the world we live in today is very different to how it was like 5 years ago, let alone when they were growing up. So like I get that maybe they're set in their ways and it's hard to change, but I'm like, surely it's not that difficult. Like,
yeah, it's like I hate the argument of like with anything when there's an argument like, well, we're from a different era, things were so different when I was younger, and I'm like, well, yeah, but that's not an excuse, is it? You should.
It's ignorance.
Everyone can learn, and that's just you saying that you don't want to try.
Yeah, exactly. Even in this last year, like I feel like the things I've learned about certain communities or like even like pronouns and stuff, like around here, I feel like we've never heard of, which sounds awful, but it's not something that's ever discussed. So we're like, when I first heard about that, I was like, wait, what? But obviously it's an important thing. And now I'm like, well, yeah, it's kind of normal, isn't it? But it just blows my mind that people can genuinely, why do they take an issue with things? Literally, it's like I said, pronouns, they, them, cool. Call them they, that's fine.
Why is it? Like, why do people get so like?
It doesn't affect them.
Yeah, exactly. And they are the people that call like our generation like snowflakes or whatever, but they're the people that if someone dares to ask them what their pronouns are, they like. My favorite thing on TikTok is like it'll be like commenting on random people's lives to ask them what their pronouns are or things like that, and every single time it's like a Karen being like, I don't have pronouns, I'm a woman. And it's like, you do, everyone has pronouns. Like if yeah. So
that's the thing, even if you are like you say, if I'm a woman, fine, but you're she. Like if you come up in a conversation, I would refer to you as she. That is your pronoun.
Yeah, and I saw one that was like it was someone reacting to that, like doing a skit reacting to that sort of thing, and they were like, Oh, you don't have pronouns. Okay, so guys, this is Susanna. Susanna doesn't have pronouns. So can you tell Susanna, like, can you make Susanna feel welcome, and just referring to her as Susanna the whole time? And then this Susanna character was like, why are you doing that? And then the person's like, but you said you didn't have pronouns. Really badly, but it was like a skit, and it was like,
but I just feel like, because I've done it a few times where I've not realized that that someone's pronouns are they, them, or whatever, and I've said like, oh, she, but then I think, oh shit, no, I've messed up, and then I will say, sorry, I just, I misspoke, whatever. But I feel like as long as you are showing that you actually are learning, because I feel like everyone's gonna, not everyone's gonna pick up on it straight away. It's gonna take time for you to like flow with it. But if you're learning and you're trying to actually like better yourself and trying to help people and like not misgender them or anything like that, that's just the first step. Like, as long as you're doing that, it's fine. You're getting better. Like, I was always so conscious of the fact that I was like, oh, I'm going to say something wrong. But like, we all do. Like, that's just a given, isn't it? So like, as long as you just learn from your mistakes, be the bigger person. Motivational speech. But, yeah, I've done it, so, and I just apologize, and you move on. But like, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
yeah.
Oh my god, genuine. It's people just use it as an excuse to be able to be racist or, be homophobic or whatever. It's not a good thing, and it's just very ignorant.
Not about that.
No, exactly. Like I said, everyone can learn. We all make mistakes, but if we just try and better ourselves, then that's all we can do.
Yeah, nobody's perfect, but you just can't just make excuses for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm wrong, I'd say, sorry, I'm wrong. I wouldn't be like, well, sorry, but I don't agree with that because I'm from Wales and the English things don't relate to me. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
Come on, I know it's not the same, but like, that's just an example. But
oh,
right.
So how long do you want to read for? It's already 10 to 9. Oh my god. I think we've been talking for like an hour.
See, that's the thing though, it never feels
I feel like this bit of time after the second sprint always goes really quick. And then I'm like, oh, we've been talking for ages. But oh well. We've done 2 sprints. That's good.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah. Do you want to do 45 minutes again? Or
I honestly don't mind. I'm probably going to go down and see what's happening with the France-Scotland Six Nations game for a bit, just because, yeah, I love that. So, oh my god, were we chatting for an hour and 10 minutes?
Well, thank you to anyone who's still here. Sorry if we're.
How?
I feel like I shouldn't apologise because we can do what we want.
Yes, don't apologise. I feel like we've had really good conversations with people as well. So like, I think the ones that care are still here.
Right, I'm going to sprint again now, everyone. How long would people prefer? Half an hour or 45 minutes, or any time in between? But I mean, yeah, 39 minets exactly.
Yeah, I'll leave the camera on, but I will disappear downstairs for a bit just to.
That's fine.
See what's going on, and maybe eat my chicken nuggets.
Oh yeah, put them in the microwave. They've been there for an hour and however long.
I never put stuff like that in the microwave. I feel weird. I just eat them cold. I don't know if that's weirder. I'm not sure.
Oh, I like it as well. Shah says 30 minutes. Liam says any. Claire says 45.
God, I've just seen Liam. I've not seen him since he said hello at the start, and now he just popped up. I'm like, have you been here throughout this whole thing, or have you disappeared and come back? That's so funny. 45 then, yeah? If that's okay with
2
you.
votes for 45, so
Yeah. 2 votes go for 45.
I'm already set up for 45 from the last time, so it involves less typing, so I'll just go with that. And then that'll give us like 15 minutes to chat at the end before.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm so sorry for chatting for way too long, but I'm kind of not, because I love these weird conversations.
It's really nice to have, like, as you say, the sort of conversations that we wouldn't normally have. Before we start, Claire says, do you still have a lump on your arm? I assume that's from your injection.
I was gonna say, like, that sounds very weird. I'm trying to think now. I don't think yes, I do. I was gonna say, I don't think I ever had a lump, but it's like, feels like a scar, because I've had it for like, what, 2 weeks?
2 weeks, yeah, I think.
Well, my arm still hurts, to be fair. Every time I lift it, every so often, I'm like, ooh, that doesn't feel good. But yeah, that's weird. I haven't thought about that, actually.
Now you're gonna know.
Like, ooh. Oh,
right. I'll start the timer so you can go and have your nuggets.
I was gonna say, I'll just mute myself, otherwise I will still talk. So see you in a bit. Hi.
Hi.
You okay? You tired?
Oh yes, I didn't read that much in that one, to be honest.
Neither.
I got to, I don't even know where I began in that sprint, but there's like a part 2. And I got to that and then I was like, oh, how many pages is like the next chapter? And the next chapter is literally until the end of the book, which is like 100 pages. And I was like, ugh.
To be fair, the chapters are quite long anyway, aren't they? Sorry, I'm just trying to get my hair out my face, but as you can see, got a lot of it. Oh my god, this is not going well. Yeah, the chapters in that are quite long anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, but there's a few that are only like a couple of pages, but I think most of them are like, yeah, fairly long. But yeah, I just saw like 100 pages and I was like,
nope.
And I was like, surely there must be a new chapter, coming soon. But no. And then I just looked at my phone for like 20 minutes and then I read 5 pages of the new chapter. So yeah.
That's good. I didn't do anything. I just watched the game. So yeah. That went well. It's an intense one though. It's the same as like ours last week, where it's like so close.
Who is it?
France and Scotland. So if France beat Scotland, they will win the Six Nations. If they don't, Wales will win and Scotland will be second. But if Scotland lose, they'll be fourth. So like kind of high stakes, but I think there's like not enough of a point difference now, so Wales technically should win. Because I think France need like 23 points or something if they want to win the whole thing. And I doubt that's going to happen. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It sounds like Wales could win, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm excited about it, but like I've passed that point of caring now because I really wanted us to win last weekend and we didn't. So I'm still bitter about it. But it's a really good game though. But yeah, just intense again. I was going to say, how did everyone else do if you're still there? On page 127. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the last sprint, especially after all that chatting, we're like, no, it's fine.
I know. I felt like, I feel like we talk for like an hour and then my mind is so like here, there, and everywhere. And then I sit down to read again and it's like, I have read like 90 pages, I want to say, tonight. So that's good. Yeah.
To be fair, yeah, I read more than I thought I would as well. I read about 60, maybe just under 70, I think. So that's not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, I think I'll probably read a little bit more before when I get into bed, and then I've got just over 100 pages left.
What, I've done it still?
Yeah, it's a bit longer than I thought it was.
Wow.
It's 367 pages and I'm on 260.
Oh my god, I thought it was only like 300 pages.
Yeah, so did I. So I was like, oh yeah, 50 pages. And then I was like, 367, that's a bit more than.
Yeah.
I've got like 100 pages of that. And then I've got like, God only knows. I'm on page 192 of Shadow of the Wind. And this is 403. So like 200 pages. So I don't know. I would like to finish both of them this weekend, but I don't. It's probably not.
You. No, I believe in you. It's
I can do it, or at least by the end of the month, so I can put them in my wrap up, which I know is stupid. And I keep saying to myself, like, you are not limited to the end of the month.
No, I'm the same though. Especially if I've started books, I'm like, no, I need to finish them. But I keep forgetting it's literally the end of March. Like,
yeah, it's
I know.
Started.
I like short stories. I can never keep track.
I think Char's writing them though.
Oh, as in not actually reading. Oh, yeah, cool. What about Karis falling in between the tram and the station? Station 9. That'd be such a good novel. A short story.
What, a good starting point.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, you can write from the perspective of the person who bumped into me and then didn't. I don't write horror.
Fair enough. Yeah, that is terrifying, to be fair. But you could turn it into like a romancy thing. Like the main character falls down and the handsome stranger saves her. I think I'm stuck.
And then this, you look like you're having fun.
Yeah, my bubble is stuck in my hair. I'm telling you, this is why I need a haircut, because everything just gets tangled. This is fun. Oh, I'm really struggling.
10 pages. I kept getting distracted.
I think that's the whole vibe of the last sprint. Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to leave it, I think, for a sec.
Just cut it out.
Oh my god. Oh, no. Wait, there we are. Oh, Jesus.
I always put those, like, I do like 2 like mini pigtails and put in those like little tiny elasticy bubbles, and literally I have to cut them out my hair half the time.
Oh my god, I used to hate them when I was younger. Yeah.
Yeah, but for that sort of hairstyle, it's like a proper bobble is too thick.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I suffer, for
the with plaits. I always had to use like the crappiest bobble, and then my plait just looked awful afterwards, and it'd be too loose as well.
Ugh, problems. How is Turn of the Key? Is it scary?
I haven't read any more of it since the last sprint, but yeah, it is. I've actually made quite a bit. Oh, it doesn't look that much there, but I have actually made quite a big dent in it tonight, which I'm really happy with. It is really creepy though. It's like basically there's a nanny and she gets a new position, but there's like a smart house, so everything in this house is like controlled by tablets and like voice control and things. And it's just little creepy things where like stuff's being like overridden, and then she hears footsteps, but there can't be anyone in there because like the doors are locked, but she hears it. And oh yeah, it's just nothing major's happened, but like a lot of like creepy little things where, when you're home alone and you're like, I swear I just bloody heard footsteps. Yeah. Crap. It's a lot of like those sort of vibes. But I was watching India's live last night, and she was reading this and she finished it and she was like, oh my god, there is a massive plot twist at the end that I did not see coming. It was like crazy, mind-blowing, and I'm just kind of scared. I'm really intrigued though. There's like, I don't want to spoil it, but there's like a character that keeps being mentioned but we haven't seen yet. And then there's also like a creepy poison garden on the grounds and stuff. There's just a lot of little things where I'm like, oh, that could come into play. Oh, that could come into play. But it's a really fast read, as thrillers tend to be. I am really enjoying it though. So yeah. I think I'd prefer her other book. I literally have it here. I feel like such a weirdo when I take off all the books off my shelves in these lives. But I've got this one, which is more of a murder mystery, I think. So I think I'm going to enjoy this one a lot more. And it's like, this one's more like this. So I feel like this one as well would be a really fast read. Like, a lot of the pages are like that. Yeah.
We love a short chapter.
Oh my god, I really do. I used to love long chapters, but now I'd prefer to read like 10 short chapters than one long chapter. I feel like it's nice to feel accomplished as you read more of the short ones, I feel.
Yeah, I just also don't like stopping like halfway through a chapter, so I can never be bothered. If it like Hamlet, then I was like, ugh, I need to find a time when I can. Well, but when am I going to find a time to sit down and read 100 pages? I am not. It's going to take me like 2 hours.
Next week's sprints. You can keep it till then.
Oh, but that's past the end of the month.
Okay, yeah, of course. Oh.
No, yeah. I'm sure over the weekend I will get it done.
I think I'm on Joe's channel on Sunday doing sprints, so we'll probably be reading if that helps, because I need the motivation as well. So if you need it, but
yeah, definitely sprints.
And I feel like it's easier to read if you're actually on a sprint rather than just being at home, because I just do random little tasks whilst like people are on.
Yeah, I've got really bad at that. I've been watching Shannon, who's been in the chat, like she does sprints on her channel every Sunday morning, and like since December, and I've watched them every week. And at the beginning in December, because they were like the first sprints that I'd ever watched, I was so good at reading and like I got so much done. But then the past few weeks, I think I was baking one of the weeks, I was doing like life admin. One of the weeks I literally went for a run and just joined in on the chat. But like literally, like the people on the live were like, it was a literal sprint because you went for a run. But yeah, I don't actually seem to do any reading, which is a bit annoying. Yeah. Once and I was like, oh, I'll do something else other than reading while I'm just watching it. Then I seem to like do it every week, do something different every week.
Yeah, I always put them on and then I'm like, oh, I've got to do this and I've got to do this. And then when they're actually sprinting, I'm like, oh, I don't want to sprint. I just want to hear people chat.
Yeah, I do like listening to just people, just seeing what people chat about.
Yeah, exactly. It's always fun. Yeah, I look like an egg. Please excuse that. Like, I just can't get it to sit right. It's oh my days. I hate my hair, but like I cannot have it short.
Yeah, I had mine quite short a while ago. It's grown really quickly, actually. I always forget though. I always think I have short hair, and then I look at it and I'm like, no.
I'm bad, especially when I straighten it, because it takes me, honest God, it takes me over an hour to straighten my hair, and even then it's not like straight. Oh my God, it's so long. But yeah, when I straighten it, I'm like, wow, that is bad. But like when it's curly, I like it to be long because like obviously if it's curly, it's not as long, but otherwise I look like an egg because it's literally just like framing my face and like proper puffy, and I'm like.
I had the proper, you know, Frankie from the Saturdays. I had that haircut that was like long on one side and then like around my ear on the other when I was like 15. Let me see if I can find a picture because it was really something.
You've got to find a picture now.
You just show the picture before I can end the sprint. Oh, I've actually got a picture of me and the Saturdays. No, we're not going to show that one.
What?
Yeah, I met them once. I went on their tour. Well, I went to see their tour and I was like VIP and got to go backstage and meet them. You're only going to be able to. I look hideous, and I didn't even have the fringe on the right side. Hang on, I need to put the brightness down. This is me and them. Oh, you can see it properly.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I love it. You've honestly done it all. You've seen Jacqueline Wilson, the Saturdays.
Okay, it's not focusing properly.
Do you know what, Karis? Oh my God, I watched your reacting to your book haul video, and I was like crying. Your voice and just the way you talk, so different. And Tom was like, "Oh my God, is she from Birmingham?" Your accent had changed, like it was so strong, and it was just and you were Wait, I'll stop doing my hair. Give me a sec. It's literally, it just made me laugh because you're literally, hi everyone, my name is Paris. Oh my God.
I was so unenthusiastic. I was like, I'm so excited to read this.
And you watched it back, you're like, are you? Are you actually?
I'm so ungrateful as well. I'm like, oh yeah, this present.
It just made me laugh that you were literally like, I'm really excited for this one. Sounds interesting. I've never, oh my God. You just look and sound so different. It just made me.
I never thought that, compared to a lot of people around here, I never thought that I had a really strong accent, but it was definitely a lot stronger than it is now. And my voice was a lot like, I think my voice is a lot deeper now. There was parts in that video where I was like,
Yeah, I remember you said something and you literally went, and I was like, yeah, I felt that. I can't remember what it was though. Oh my God.
I'm gonna do another one though, because I made a video before my 20th birthday that was 20 books to read in my 20s. So I want to like react to it next month for like my 25th. So point to see how many I've actually read. So yeah, can't wait to watch that. 2 years. 2 years after that first one. So hopefully I'll be a bit better, but I don't think I will be.
That's crazy though that you've been filming stuff for that long as well.
Yeah, well, I really shouldn't have been looking at me when I was when I was 18. God.
Oh my God, it's funny looking back at it though, isn't it? But even saying that though, like my first video from last year, or like my first vlog from last year, I couldn't watch now because I'm genuinely so embarrassed by it. I'm like, my voice, everything, but just last year, oh my God, it just cringes me out so much, and I can't imagine.
I'm sure I'll watch back my videos at some point and be like, what is that?
Yeah. That's the thing. I wanna do my booktube newbie, because I filmed that like 2 years ago. When I like first tried to start my booktube channel. But I'm like, I don't know if it'll be boring, because I doubt that my answers have changed, because like it's just some standard questions, but I don't know. I'm so scared to watch back that video, because I'm like, there'll be those awkward pauses because I didn't know how to edit, and like me being like, I think. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. But that video.
Most of my old ones are on private now, so only I can witness the joy. But there's a really weird time when I look back on them where I think I changed so much between like a period of a couple of months. I'll have to find screenshots and send them to you or something, because I think I actually started making an effort. Not that I make an effort anymore. So, you know, I think that's going to be the thing. I'm going to look back in like 5 years at like the vlogs that I've done where I'm a literal mess and I'm in like my flipping Tracy Beaker jumper or something, and be like, why?
Yeah, I love it though. I love it. That's the thing. I think, especially for me, it's my weekly reading vlogs, because I don't care my vlogs. I'm like, if you want to see my life and behind the scenes, fine, but like I don't wear makeup half the time. It can't be asked.
I think vlogs are like, that's what people expect, isn't it? So
yeah, but like, oh, so embarrassing. Oh no, thank you for joining, even though we went on very weird tangents. That is Tom texting me. Scotland just scored, apparently. Brill. I'm going to see if I can get it up just to see right at the end who wins. Sorry, I'm not being rude. It'll be on mute. Imagine if I was just here, like, I'd tell you that.
Oh, I had very...
Yeah. The thing is, mine has to be so tight, because otherwise, look, it just comes apart. And even now, I can't, it makes my head go like this. It was straight a minute ago, and it's already pointing that way. And I don't know why. But I just need it out my face. I hate my hair, my face, but I don't want to cut my hair. Do you see the issue?
That is
I need a good cut. I need like that much taken off of it, I think. But I don't want to go to the hairdressers now because I feel like they're swamped.
Yeah.
So I feel like I can deal with it. Oh my god, 9-year booktube anniversary. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, 9 years. That's
wow. Yeah, I'm counting mine now as the resurrection of my channel, which was my first video back was my owls TBR. So definitely the end of March. Is it? I hope it's the end of March, not the end of April.
Soon. Yeah, I think I'm going to count mine as my year back because I was off for like 3 years. So it'd be like August will be a year.
Wow, is it only then?
Yeah, I think July or August, I think. Although saying that, I'm not actually sure because I feel like our buddy read was in July and I was definitely already back by then.
I think, well, I don't actually know because I was reading The Beautiful at the same time and I feel like I read that closer to Halloween. I don't
Let's see.
Don't actually know.
9th of August. Although I did upload 3 videos in lockdown last year in May, April, and 1 in February. Not book related though. Me and my friend made one called A Chaotic Chat About Valentine's Day. It's still there if you want to see it. It's really great. Yeah. And I made one called My Top 5 Favourite Musicals and Self-Isolation Trips for Travel Lovers. But they weren't like booktube, so I think booktube is August.
Nice. Yeah, well, I've just seen the vlog where I'm holding up the book. I really don't want to play it with the audio on. It says 6 months ago. Yeah, 28th of August. I thought, wow. I thought we read it earlier than that, but then I also thought we read it later because I thought it was by Halloween. That's crazy. So, I look so different already. My hair is so dark. I don't know if you can see this. Like,
Is that your first video or when we buddy read it?
When we buddy read it.
That's like 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I don't think I look
at it. It feels like we've been chatting for way longer than just 6 months as well, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, even looking back at that video now, I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be awful.
I think I look exactly the same. Yeah, I look the same. Except I was in my flat.
Oh my god, can you hear this? This is minging.
Hello everyone and welcome back to a new weekly vlog. It's currently Wednesday the 19th of August and I have only finished one book this month and that was at the weekend. So I went to a single book.
Why is my voice so high pitched? Even like you were saying as well, yours was high pitched. I feel like mine then, like August. What is that?
I think it's all just like getting used to actually speaking to a camera, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing. Like my first few vlogs, oh my god, mess. And especially, I decided to vlog like first thing when I woke up. So I'm in my pajamas. My hair is worse than this, and I'm like, "Good morning, everyone."
I just opened up that vlog where we buddy read the whatever it was called, Good Girl's Guide to Murder, and literally there's a clip of me where I'm sitting on the sofa and I've got my pajamas on and I must have just had a shower because my hair is all wet. I think I just went all out, and I think there's definitely a bit in it I remember where I was just about to go for a run, but like my hair, I swear I hadn't washed my hair in like a week because I kept being like, well, I'm going out for a run, so I don't.
Yeah, oh my god, my booktube newbie tag was this was 2 years ago, so 28th of November 2018. I'm just gonna let's experience this together.
Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. My name is Shannon and today I'm going to be filming the booktube newbie tag. So I'm really excited to do this video.
Oh, you look the same, but like a bit different. You look like a beauty influencer or something.
That's different now.
I don't know what you mean.
A long time ago. To be fair, that was, oh my god, that was the time where I was proper into makeup and stuff, and I'm just not bothered with it anymore. I'm like,
well, you should definitely do a video reacting to it.
I don't want to be that basic girl that's just like, oh, I started a booktube because I love talking about books, but like, isn't that why everyone starts booktube, or just something like love in general? Like, do you want to?
Oh, I need to take it off. That is, oh my god. Oh no, if I react to this, I'm gonna get so red because I'm gonna be so embarrassed and I'm gonna laugh. Oh my god, why is that not private? Oh my god, that is actually disgusting. I know I've got like unboxings and stuff that I privated. Yeah, I've got a lot of videos that I've taken down. But my owls TBR video, 31st of March 2020 is when I officially posted my first video back to booktube. I say back to booktube, I literally posted 6 videos sporadically for like 2 years, and then I decided, no, I don't want to do it.
I think you should definitely react to it.
I feel like it'll be funnier than I first thought, but I don't know. I might not react to the whole thing because it's like 20 minutes, but it's probably fine.
Like, I could make a whole channel of just like a whole new channel of just me reacting to all of my old videos that are on private, because I've got so many, like hundreds.
Oh my god, it just okay, so I've definitely got to do that, but that the end of March is when 31st. Oh, that's the one. I'm trying to schedule. You know, it's that time now where there's like, I need to do a TBR, a wrap up, a haul. I've been tagged in like 3 books tags that I still haven't done. I'm like, oh no. When am I going to fit that in?
I believe in you. Do it.
I don't. Okay, I was thinking though, because I asked on Twitter if people would want a live show for it, just because I feel like I should do something for it, because like, why not? And oh my god, so many people have been like, yeah.
I think you should do a live show.
I feel like it'd be boring. I don't know, but I've asked. I don't know. I've put a poll up, but I don't know if people have actually voted in the poll.
Oh,
okay. I've put either just like normal live reading sprints with like, so just talking and reading, or like a drunk live show, but I was going to try and save a drunk live show to like the 2K or something. I don't know.
Well, that won't be that far away, will it?
Oh my god, don't. I don't know. I haven't posted in like 2 weeks though, and then I posted a video yesterday and I lost like 10 subs straight away, and I was like,
oh, I need to watch that video. It's on my watch later.
Honestly, it's really not that good. I think it's just the fact that I was stressed and that I had it filmed. I was like, oh, I'm just going to put it out there because I haven't posted anything in so long. But yeah, it's actually not great. But if you're free at any point next week, probably Saturday afternoon or night,
yeah,
I'll join a live show, because that's probably when I'd just do it, I think, just to make it easier for everyone.
I would love to, yes.
Yay! Cool. This is very last minute. I kind of forgot that this was a thing, and now I'm like, ooh. Plus, I haven't done a live on my channel, like, you know, aside from the Friday night ones for a while, because I just
used to pull your minutes.
I was just doing, yeah, I used to pull my minutes, and then I felt a bit overwhelmed with all the sprints that I was on, and I was like, okay, don't need to do that.
Sorry, I just started watching my old video that's called Pretty Little Liars Hannah Inspired Lookbook, which we really do not need to share.
Oh my god, yes.
But it's on private. It's so embarrassing. Hang on. I'm just gonna like show you a freeze frame from it. No, I can't. was no good moment to pause this, but I thought I'd really done something with this, with the like intro, where I'd like, because at the start of Pretty Little Liars, when they're all like, shh. So I'd done, oh, you're not gonna be able to see it properly. But I like was in, I had my 4 different looks, and I like, and I look hideous. I don't even look nice. So that will never, I will never be reacting to that. It will never see the light of day, ever.
That is hilarious. We need to see it though. Again, when you hit 2K, I expect.
Well, I'll react to that. I'll put a poll. I'll put a tweet like, which old videos do you want to see me reacting to? And you'll be like, Pretty Little.
Like all of them. Oh my god!
Just a live stream of me reacting to my old videos.
Yeah. Oh my god, that would be so fun though. Oh, Scotland have won.
Oh yeah,
that's fun.
Commented that.
I know. Oh, I'm so happy that Scotland won. To be fair, they really deserved it, but I'm gutted because I'm still bitter about the fact that we lost to France last week and that we haven't won the Grand Slam. So now I'm not bothered. No, I am bothered, but it's like it happened a week ago now. I've got my cider. I'm celebrating.
Woohoo!
I just get so bitter about things. Like I can hold a grudge for years, and I think it's like the cancer thing. Definitely.
Yeah. I want to start doing booktube videos, but I'm nervous that no one would watch, and it would think it was boring.
Oh, I'm nervous.
I think we should do it for sure.
Yeah. Have you seen what we've just shown on the screen?
Yeah, I was gonna say people watched me back then.
I honestly don't know how people actually watched my videos when I first started. Like, who would want to watch that? I wouldn't want to watch that.
I don't think yours was that bad. At least you had a bit of enthusiasm, unlike
everyone. I'm Karis, and today I'm oh, I love it.
I don't know if I can do the accent that strong anymore. In today's video, we're gonna be. I can't do it. I should reenact it with the full-on accent.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't even say. But Tom straight away was like, "What is that, Karis?" And I was like, "Yeah," because I was watching it going around the house. And he was like, "Oh my god, that is crazy." He was like, "You don't even sound like yourself." It's so funny. But yeah, honestly, just start. Like as soon as you start creating videos, obviously now looking back at our old ones, I'm like, how did I ever post that? But I feel like everyone's going to be like that. In a year's time, I'm going to look back at the videos from this year and be like, why did I post that?
You have to start somewhere, and you'll get more confident with it. Like the more
I've gained so much confidence just by filming videos, and it sounds stupid, but like even doing the PGC and stuff where I have to stand up in front of people and like teach a lesson and whatever, I don't think I ever would have been able to do that, but because I've had to like gain this self-confidence thing and like actually put myself out there,
I think I think like just talking to people in general, and I think it's so nice to have like so many friends that I wouldn't have otherwise. Like,
oh God, my hair, sorry, it's really annoying. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was thinking this earlier. I genuinely, that one little decision last year of being like, well, I'm home, I'm reading, I might as well just post a video and like get in on the booktube thing. And looking now at like all the friends I have and like, it's genuinely the nicest thing. And I'm just like, how weird would it be if we didn't know each other now?
Yeah.
Like, we've never met in person, which is weird. But like, it's just so strange that we never would have met. Like, it was just a chance little thing, wasn't it? Where we were both like, ooh, buddy read. And now we're like, live show.
Hours every week.
It goes on for quite a while, but
so yeah, I think you should just go for it, and we would watch.
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing. I think at the minute now, I watch more of the smaller booktubers than the bigger ones because I've realised that the smaller ones really do appreciate it. And I'm not saying that the bigger ones don't, but having sort of been there, I know everyone's been there, but obviously recently sort of I've only just started to like gain subscribers or whatever, but like it was so hard that first year. I felt like I was just like not good enough, but then every single comment just made it worth it, and I was like, yeah, okay, cool. And like it is just the nicest thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I say it very Welsh. And then when people ask me to say it, I get really like nervous and I feel like I can't. But I say Rhiannon. So I like roll the r, like Rhiannon.
See, I always feel like I say it wrong and you'll be really annoyed with me, but then I feel like if I try and say it the way that you say it, then it's gonna sound worse. And you'll be like, she's taking the piss out of me now.
Oh my god, friendship over, I'm done. It's fine. It's like I know how people pronounce it differently, so it's fine. But yeah, I always say it like that. And I get self-conscious about it in the videos because I feel like no one ever knows what I'm actually saying. So I always go, hi everyone, my name's Tiana and welcome back to my channel. It just gets lost because I talk so quickly as well. Yeah.
I should start saying my name. You could start saying my name really Welsh.
I do. I say Caris.
Yeah, because I don't even pronounce my own name properly, really.
Yeah, yeah. I do say it, but again, it's just because I have friends called like Keris and Caris and whatever, so I do properly like I say it quite harshly, I feel, but there's no wrong way to say your own name. But yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? When you say it over and over, you're like, oh, that sounds a bit strange.
Yeah.
Because I have to film my intro a lot, like about 3-4 times. I'll sit there and I'll be like, hi everyone. Like I have to like psych myself up. And yeah, once I start saying my name too often, I get annoyed.
It's like when words lose all meaning. It's like, what is
why is a chair called a chair? Who came up with chair? Why? Oh, don't. That'll send me into a spiral.
Yeah, I was going to say that is too philosophical. Friday night.
Definitely. Not in the mood for that.
I've got through all the comments, so shall we call it a night? We've been here for ages, so yeah, there's not that many people left, but if you are still here, thank you for watching and staying until the end and chatting with us. Hope you all have a good Friday and hope you all have a great weekend. If you haven't already, subscribe to I never know which way it is.
I know it's so awkward because I want to do that, but it's
to the wall. Her link is in the description and she's very close to 2K and we all want to see the drunk live show, so I
think anyone needs to see that. I don't think anyone is ready for that. I feel like it
turn one of our Friday nights into that, like no reason, just drinking.
That would probably be the best thing. I feel like that's when people would enjoy. Yeah, but I don't want to gate crash the Friday night sprint. But
well, one of them is like really close to my birthday, so maybe we could do it like around then, and then it's like the 16th.
You're thinking I'm gonna hit 2K by the 16th.
Well, I mean, we could do the drunk live on a Friday, just for like as my birthday sprints. Just
yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I'd love that. That'd be cool.
Cool. We'll put that in provisionally then.
I hope it's like on your channel now, so we can make a big fuss out of it.
I'm not sure. I don't know how many weeks away that is.
Right, we're on yours now, then mine, then yours, then yeah, it will be on mine unless you want to swap it.
whatever. We can see nearer the time. We can do it the week after.
I just feel bad if like your birthday live show is on my channel. That doesn't make sense.
I'll be like, throw me a party. Host me.
But to be fair, we're all like, I say all, you and me, we're both sort of the same level, I think. We're both very close. Plus Karis's birthday, plus my booktube birthday, which is not as important as Karis's birthday, but still, we're making it a thing. So yeah, definitely
celebrations in April.
So definitely subscribe. Follow us on Twitter as well, actually, because that's where we post about everything. I feel like people just don't like know, and they just find us and they're like, oh yeah. So if you want to keep up with announcements, then
yeah. Cool.
Oh, thank you
for watching. And hi, I'm sorry we're going now because it's like 10:30 in the evening where we are. But thank you for clicking and watching.
Again, we'll be live next week on my channel at 5 p.m. So yeah, they'll be happening, and there might be a live show next Saturday as well. We'll see.
Yes,
we'll see. I'll need to chat to people.
Contacts in line.
Exactly.
Right, cool. Well, thank you everyone, and we will see you again next week. Bye.